What an appropriate piece of music to start the stream. It's a good track to end the countdown. Hello everybody, welcome to the channel. Hello, good day. How are you all today? Are you all available? So we are going to start Quest for Glory 2 today, which is, as far as I remember, is somewhat longer game than the first one. So it should take a bit more, I guess. We'll get to enjoy the game a bit more than we did in Quest for Glory 1. But of course, before doing that, as usual, we will look at what's in the webs regarding the game. Starting with Wikipedia, Moby Games, then the manual. Then we'll jump right into the game. So, without further ado, Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire is the second video game in Sierra Online's Quest for Glory series, and sequel to Hero's Quest, So You Want to Be a Hero, which we finished last week. Gameplay. So some of the information we are going to read here will be inaccurate because we are going to be playing a remake of AGDI Interactive, formerly known as Tierra Interactive, which is a company that's given a fan license to remake some of the Sierra's older games, and they made 3 of the King's Quests and this game, which is very fortunate, great for us, because Quest for Glory 2 is the only game, only older palette game that's not received a remake. So this game is usually originally only in EGA with a text parser, but the remake turns it into VGA with a point and click interface. Anyways, the game's interface is a text parser which requires the player to input commands from a set but unknown list to have the character perform actions. Game follows the path of its predecessor, although there are distinctions in gameplay. Most of the game takes place in the fictional city and on a restricted time frame. The entire plot is concluded in 30 days, so this is, I don't really like this. There are some elements like this in the third game too. We are not going to be able to do everything as we solve the game. There are timed elements where we will have to wait for certain days, for certain times, to certain things to happen. Or we might perhaps risk losing out on a solution if we don't do it in time. And if I remember correctly, I think we have about 3 weeks or 18 days or so in the first city before we have to conclude many of the story stuff and then travel to another city. And many of the stuff I mentioned include all the skill training, so since we are going to be trying to grind all skills to max, like we did in the first game, we have only about half the time we are going to spend in the entire game. So 18 days or so in the 30 days that we will play the game to grind all our skills, because in the second city we won't have any chances to do that. So I don't really like it, but I think we will still have plenty of time to do everything we can. Many of the puzzles in the game do not appear or cannot be solved until certain days. This keeps gameplay on a tight, linear narrative. This game is also difficult to navigate, as it has an odd perspective and mapping system. So this is also another thing that does not really, that won't be an issue for us, because the first city is designed almost like a labyrinth. Shapir, the streets are designed like a labyrinth, and that's intended to be some sort of copyright protection for the game, because at the end of the manual we are going to see that there's a map and the players are expected to look at the map and find their way around, otherwise they're gonna get lost and not be able to play the game at all. But all of these can be, if you want, removed in the remake that we are going to play, so we can make those streets simpler, which I think I'm going to do, because those streets are not meant to be some sort of puzzle to be solved or does not offer any story content. It's just an extra layer of difficulty which makes the player have to have the manual, so the original game. I think it's an outdated system, so I might remove that entirely from our playthrough. The problems with the navigation are compounded by the maze-like layout of the fictional city. This layout was employed as a primitive form of digital rights management. Completing early quests was very difficult without the map in the manual provided with purchases of the video game. Difficulty is reduced once the player obtains a magical map. Okay, that's somewhat spoiler territory. The player has the opportunity to advance their character, explore side quests, and have the character take up a career appropriate to its class and skill. For example, a magic user can earn the title of wizard with the sponsorship of the wizard. Okay. Right, just take the right way. It's gotta be the right way, right? So I think we are going to be seeing some spoilers in Wikipedia. Oh well, we knew that the wizard tests would be in the second game, right? Because it was mentioned in the first game. We were supposed to master 9 spells. And we have mastered 7 of them in the first game. There are 8 spells available in the first game, which includes the 7 that we have mastered and another spell called Zap. So the Zap spell is only given to players who make their character as a wizard in character creation. Since ours was a thief, a hybrid thief, but still a thief as a base class, so we weren't given the Zap spell. The good thing is, as long as you have magic skill in the second game, you are given the Zap spell. So we are going to start the game with 7 maxed spells. I mean, at 100 obviously, not 200. And a basic Zap spell. So if the information in the first game given to us by Erasmus is still accurate in this second game, we have to, I guess, find another spell, the 9th spell, and master those, and we are going to be able to enter the wizard tests, and we are going to earn the title of wizard. If we can overcome a series of magical challenges and graduate from the Wizards Institute of Technosorry. A fighter may earn a membership in the Eternal Order of Fighters. A thief may perform several thefts, including the running gag of stealing Maltese Falcon. However, the player is not locked out of different side quests depending on class. If the character is fighter with some magical ability, e.g. a magic user imported from Quest Regular 1 playing as a fighter, this cross-training can be utilized to complete other quests. It is possible for the character to become wizard, complete every theft in the game, and join the Eternal Order of Fighters. This is great for us. I mean, this is why we are doing this, right? We are trying to create a perfect hybrid character to be able to witness all the story content that the game can offer to a player. And it is great to see that our base class will not restrict us from this kind of content. As long as we have magic skill, even if we are not a base wizard, I mean magic user, we are going to be able to see the story content offered by WIT, Wizard Institute of Technosorry. The game contains plenty of pop culture references such as Cookie Monster, I didn't know that, and Easter eggs, such as being able to don X-ray glasses at a particular time in order to see a character nude. Oh, I didn't realize Allah was in this game somehow. This is also the first game of series where the hero may be awarded the title of Paladin. To achieve this status, the hero must act admirably throughout the game, and Rakish, the Lion Centaur, will present you to his Paladin sword, Soulforge. Since the title of the Paladin is given at the end of the game, the Paladin abilities and Soulforge are only useful with characters that are imported into Quest Regular 3, Wages of War, and later games. So we probably won't be able to see this because we are going to be robbing every house that we can. So this might be the only bit of content that we miss. However, I think there is a skill called Honor in this game, which can be grinded and improved like any other skill through certain actions. Maybe if we max that skill, even if we rob houses, perhaps we are going to be awarded the title of Paladin. I don't know. I guess we are going to see. So let's skip most of the plots, except this line. The story is inspired by various Middle Eastern myths and stories, including Arabian Nights. Okay, the rest is quest for regular 2 text. Okay, rest is spoiler territory. Developments. According to Corey Cole, a developer and producer for the game, Quest Regular 2 cost $450,000. It's not that bad, right? According to today's standards, but for those days, I guess, I mean, I don't have a frame of reference, but for 1989, wait, what year was this? 1990? 1990, I guess $450,000 is a pretty high budget for a game. Trial by Fire was the last EGA game to be created by Sierra Online and followed development process intended for graphically superior VGA games which followed, which made its development difficult. Yeah, I guess it was a high budget. The manual illustrated by Marvel Comics artist Ernie Chan. Oh, I didn't know that. Characters and references. Quest Regular 2 is the only game in the series without any influence of Erana in it. Really? But Erana is one of my favorite characters. It does, however, feature a reference to Erana, as she is one of the portraits of great mages in the Wizards Institute Technostory. Okay, we don't need to read this. This is giving information from inside the game. There are various Easter eggs throughout the game, such as Starship Enterprise from Star Trek. The Soldier appears to have been based on Omar Hayyam. Really? I never realized that. Huh. So one of them is the name of Sultan Harun al-Rashid. This is the Abbasi Sultan, right? Abbasi Caliph. From what, 9th century? 8th century? I don't really know. My history knowledge is terrible. The game contains many references to classic films. The caravan scene is an homage to Lawrence of Arabia. Signor Ferrari and Ugarte, characters portrayed by Sidney Greenstreet and Peter Lorre in the movie Casablanca, appear in Razir, as does the Maltese Falcon from the movie of the same name, which also featured Greenstreet and Lorre in other roles. Caricatures of Marx Brothers also play important roles, so I guess I'm ignorant when it comes to cinema because obviously I have heard all of these movies, Lawrence of Arabia, Casablanca, and Maltese Falcon, but I haven't watched any of those. So all these are going to fly right over my head. But oh well. Oh, I was correct. There are several references to other games or movies in Magician Keepin' Laughing Shop, a doll of Princess Rosella from King's Quest series, a Cookie Monster doll, and an Anthrop doll, a reference to the first game among other things. Okay, this is too much detail. We don't need this. Let's skip this. Reception. Although the game is generally well liked, its time management aspect had a mixed reception, with some critics feeling it arbitrary. UK magazine Ace gave the Amiga version a score of 600 out of 1000, praising its size but criticizing it for average graphics, grating music, slowness, and for the large amount of disk swapping needed while playing. In 1991, Dragon gave the game 5 out of 5 stars. Computer Gaming World stated that the game was more linear and less replayable than its predecessor, but had an excellent conclusion. Yeah, somebody said Wikipedia. We are being spoiled. Both Michael Baker and Tyler Willis of RP Gamer gave the game 4 out of 5 stars, praising the game's strong narrative, superb writing, and graphical design. In 2011, Adventure Gamers named Quest Regular 2 the 81st best adventure game ever released. Sounds about right. I mean, just consider, I would place, without any specific number, I would place Quest Regular 2 in the best 100 adventure games. But if I started listing stuff, I guess it would be left towards the bottom. Legacy. Quest Regular 2 Remake. Quest Regular 2 is the only game in the series not having originated or have been remade beyond EGA graphics engine by Sierra Online. However, AGDI Interactive realized a VGA remake of the game using the Adventure Game Studio engine on August 24, 2008. 4 out of 5 starts. You can start as a fighter, a thief, a magic user, or import your character, but you can't start as a paladin. Right. That sounds about right, actually. Nice. So, let's take a very quick look at this. Founded in 2001, STR Entertainment. Adventure Game Studio. That's the engine they use. Name of the engine. So AGD stands for Anonymous Game Developer. I wonder why they chose that name. Anonymous Game Designer number 1, Brittany K. Brimhall, and Anonymous Game Developer number 2, Christopher T. Warren. So is this a typo or is this intended? Anonymous Game Designer and Anonymous Game Developer. If this is designer and this is developer, why do they have number 1 and number 2? That's weird. Anyway, AGDI's remake of the popular Kosovo Glory 2 Trial by Fire was released on August 24, 2008. Relevant citation. The remake includes extra content such as Source Repair Shop that was cut from the original release due to memory constraints. Really? A more interactive battle system, additional dialogue interface options, and the option to have a simplified LOA layout since the original was hard to navigate. Polygon considers the game to be one of the best fan remakes of a video game ever. PC World's Jim Norris also gave the game 5 out of 4 stars. This is for stars, not stars. Considering it's a hand-polished classic and the best of AGD Interactive's remakes. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's move on. Move on to movie games. Trial by Fire is the sequel to Hero's Quest, So I Want to Be a Hero. It takes place in the town Shapir and the desert surrounding it, in a Middle Eastern-like environment. It seems that the powerful elemental spirits have been troubling the Shapir folk recently. Something or someone is behind those troubles. It is the hero's task to find out what's going on, get acquainted with the many inhabitants of Shapir, and prove once more that he is worthy of his heroic title. Like its predecessor, Trial by Fire is a hybrid game that incorporates elements from adventure and role-playing genres. It has a text-based interface, puzzles to solve, inventory items, characters to talk to, as well as pure RPG elements such as character growth system and battles. The player character can be either a fighter, a thief, or a wizard, and can also become a paladin during the course of the game if he follows a strict moral code. Strict moral code, yes, we are going to be following a strict moral code, which is no morals. Everything serves us. But I guess that's not what they mean. Real-time combat is presented on separate screens and offers more options than the previous title. There are several types of high, mid, level, and low attacks, as well as parrying and dodging. Hero raises his combat proficiency and other skills by fighting enemies, training, and performing various actions that influence the corresponding parameters. Okay. Let's watch the trailer. Yeah, I think that was the money exchange office indeed. Wait, didn't we already look at? Oh, so this is the Moby Games page for the remake. Ghost Regular 2 Trial by Fire is a remake of the earlier game of the same name. It features 256 colors VGA graphics, as opposed to the original 16 color EGA, and an icon based interface very similar to that of the third game. All the original locations, dialogues, and gameplay elements have been preserved. Though the interface is mouse based, the player still has the options of choosing topics during conversations by typing them, along with selecting them from a menu. Alright, we have the option to play the game with an interface that combines text parser and point and click. So we can keep both of them. Actually, that's what we are going to do because it might make some things easier rather than clicking. We'll see. Remake features additional dialogue options and Easter eggs connected to subsequent installments of the series. There is also an option to simplify the maze-like layout of the township here. The street names in the town are displayed when highlighted, allowing easier navigation. Combat preserves the available commands of the original version, adding the possibility of advancing and retreating on battle screens. Among another new feature is the option to set battles on auto, customizing heroes' actions. Hmm. Let's get some screenshots. Okay, I changed my mind. Let's not look at screenshots. They might be spoilery. Instead, let's move on to the manual. Quick summary. Goal is to find Aruz Aldin and restore him to the rank of Emir of Razir. Oh. Importing a character, we don't need to read this. We don't need to read this character creation. The story thus far. You begin trial by fire flushed with the success of your last adventure, as depicted in Quest for Regular 1, so you want to be a hero. As you recall, you arrived in Spielberg with little but your famous adventurer's correspondence school diploma. But now you are the hero of Spielberg, having defeated the brigands, driven Baba Yaga from the valley. You also have made many important friends, including the Archmage Erasmus and his faithful companion Fenris, and the Baron Stephen von Spielberg. Spielberg? Isn't this supposed to be Spil? Your friendship with the Katas Shima and Shamin and Abdullah Du, the merchant, has led to your current quest. You are now riding with Abdullah and the Katas on the merchant's magical carpet recovered from the brigand's stolen treasures. Oh, so, okay, I'm going to talk about this in a little bit. After a long and harrowing journey, you at last arrive in the magnificent city of Shapir. Unfortunately, just when you thought you could take the well earned rest, you discover that Shapir has problems of its own. A hero is needed here too. Now you must become your character and learn to think as he would, using his unique skills to experience the land of Shapir and be a hero on your quest for glory. Living in this crazy world, you will need to eat a couple of meals each day. Okay. You also need to rest and sleep to regain health, same as first game. Also, as in real life, basic necessities often cost money. Really? Okay, let's skip these. Here, 100 brass centimes equals to 1 golden dinar. Okay. Supplies such as food, equipment, etc., etc. Finding your way around Shapir. The city of Shapir, in contrast to the quaint alpine village of Spielberg, is an ancient and thriving metropolis. First-time visitors find Shapir's dense maze of streets and alleyways almost overwhelming. Outside the gates is the seemingly endless Shapir Desert. The keys to keeping yourself oriented in this vast realm are proper use of a map and compass, taking advantage of such clues as street signs and the knowledge of local citizens. A map of Shapir has been included with this manual. However, purchasing a map in the game will help your character find his way around the streets of Shapir without getting hopelessly lost. Once your character has a map, you can type use map anywhere in the streets and plazas of Shapir. Then simply place your cursor on a map. Okay. Until you have visited the location, such as a particular shop, it will not show up on the map. As you explore the city, you will discover more places and your map will become more useful. It is indeed better than getting lost. A compass is a very useful item for navigating the trackless desert or even finding your way around town. Even natives who ship here sometimes need a reminder as to where they are going and which way they are heading. For this reason, street signs are prominently posted at all major intersections and in the plazas. Type look when you wander the streets, street to street signs. Okay, north, south. Are these really manual wording information? Asking directions. One way to find locations you haven't yet visited is to talk to the locals. A clear, concise set of directions may be your reward. Of course, that rather depends on whom you ask. The Saurus and desert travel. Distances in the desert can be deceiving and it's easy to lose your way. A well trained desert Saurus purchased from a reliable dealer can mean the difference between exploring the desert in comfort and death from sunstroke or dehydration. Whether you are walking or riding, never travel in the desert without a full water skin. Night travel is also a good way to avoid the blazing desert sun. I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That must be the reason. Exporting your hero, talking to other characters. Many of the replies to your queries will suggest additional questions to ask or lead you to others who can provide you with useful information. For example, when you ask Shamin about his inn, you will learn of the poet Omar. Good to know. Combat. When you encounter a monster, you will need to react quickly. You can throw daggers or cast an appropriate spell while the monster is still at a distance, or you can type fight to engage in battle. While in combat, you can cast some spells, but you won't have time to use healing or other potions. In Quest Regular 2 combat, you can attack, parry, dodge, or cast spells, assuming your character has the previous skills. All combat moves are made with the numeric keypad. I don't know if they are accurate for the version that we are going to play. A swing is a more powerful blow than and that generally does more damage than a thrust. However, it takes slightly longer, giving your opponent a better chance to defend himself. Choose a high swing or low swing to take advantage of the weakness in your opponent's defense. Okay. Let's leave this to discover ourselves. Magic, we know what deal is with magic. Game time scale, game detail. Arcade level. You can set the difficulty level of the arcade sequences, combat and skill based puzzles, using the arcade level option in the action menu. So I took a look at the options in the AGDI remake, and there is no arcade level option there. There is the, I think, game difficulty option, which could be the same thing. So I'm not really interested in the combat challenges offered by the game. Uh, as you know, I'm more interested in the story content the game offers. So while I will not make this the easiest, I will definitely not make this very difficult. So maybe a middle level difficulty would be good for us. Okay, these are some of the most commonly used verbs for the parser. Okay, let's read this part. Important information. This is a refresher course of the information from the famous Adventure Correspondence School manual. The full text of this manual can be found on the QFG Anthology CD. Oh, this is the manual from the anthology. I didn't realize that. In addition to the three types of heroes, fighter, magic user, and thief, there is another character type, paladin. It's achieved only as the reward for great personal honor and caring about goodwill above all else. Players who make it all the way through the game in a completely honorable fashion will find the option at the end of the game to become a paladin. The paladin is essentially a fighter with special abilities such as healing and the ability to sense evil. Magic users will start learning advanced magic. The best way to improve the stats of your spells is to travel to a place where wizards congregate. Through the city of Shapir travel many experienced magic users on their way to the Wizard Institute of Technocery, or WIT. WIT is the ultimate university of the occult. Naturally, the Wizards of WIT do not wish to be found by any riffraff. While the entrance to WIT is reputed to be in Shapir, the institute itself is said to exist on another plane. The entrance is well hidden from all but those meant to find it. If you are among them, careful application of your knowledge should soon point the way. Before you can become a full-fledged student, you will be given a series of entrance examinations. Failure is not held against you, as long as you are willing to try again. These trials are a learning experience in themselves. So I guess this is how we uh, train our magic spells, maybe. Magic skill. In addition to the spells mentioned in the QFG1 important information section, Zap, Open, Fetch, Flame Dart, Detect Magic, Trigger, Calm, and Dazzle, you'll need to know about the following spells. Force Bolts, Levitate, Reversal. Okay, let's not read about them. You can discover them in-game. Advanced thieving techniques. You have your toolkits, stealth and dexterity. Practice daily, honing your skills. Now learn how to use the rope and oil you'll find in the game to more heavy objects and fix squeaky hinges in the nights. Okay, good to know. Eternal Order of Fighters, EOF. Only the best fighters can join, no magic users or thieves allowed. Membership by invitation only. Really? Kits. Cool toolkits. Thieves Guild provides a safe haven for thieves. The way to locate it is to contact the local thief by use of the thief's sign. Once you have found the guild and identified yourself, it's not uncommon to be asked to prove your identity. A simple test is often given to prove your worth to the organization. Accomplishing this trial will improve your position in the guild. It's recommended that you do not fail this test. Background and history. Shapir is a small sultanate in the south. It consists of two major mountain ranges surrounding a desert of sand dunes. Its climate is arid and extremely hot in the summer. It has two major cities, the capital Shapir in the north and Razir in the south. So Razir is an anagram of Sierra, by the way. I just learned about it yesterday. Shapir's principal income is from imports and exports, as it is along a major trade route. It's noted for its exotic scenery and fascinating bazaars. The twin cities were built around kata settlements protected by mountain barriers. Magical springs, which never run dry, create the central fountains of the cities. Both Razir and Shapir were designed as mirror cities, with the Sultan's palace in Shapir and the emirs in Razir. Some thousand years ago, a powerful genie called Iblis attempted to rule the world and turn all men into slaves. He created a huge city in the desert and tried to summon all genies to his side. The Sultan Suleiman bin Daud in turn summoned all the magical genies he could find, and a great war occurred. Iblis was defeated and bound into the form of a statue. Ruins remain near Razir of what is now called the Forbidden City. The current Sultan is Harun al-Rashid. During the past year, the Emir, governor, of Razir is rumored to have disappeared, and there have been disquieting tales about the current political situation. There's a survival, water, money. Sentience of Shapir. Humans, norms. Small humanoids with frivolous outlook on life, norms as always, go anywhere they choose to go in order to have fun. If you become the victim of one of their practical jokes, it's best to grin and bear it. Kata. We know kata. Lion Towers. Looks like a cross between a human and lion. They reside primarily to the south of Shapir in the great kingdom of Tarna. But this is where we go in Quest for Glory 3 actually, not in this game. Occasionally a young male will wander into the Shapir lands. Lion Towers are fierce fighters and very proud, so it's best not to annoy them. The Land of Enchantment. When Shapir is called the Land of Enchantment, it's not simply a motto. There are many magical beings residing here. Jinn and their relative, the Jan, Shaitan, Ifrit, and Marid are magical creatures of high intelligence found primarily around the lands of Shapir. They are occasionally found trapped in items such as bottles and rings. Okay. Enchanted creatures. Much of the magic in Shapir has to do with shape changing. It's not uncommon for humans to be turned into animals. It is wise to be wary around wizards and jinn to avoid this occupational hazard. Monsters of the desert regions. Jackalmen are jackal-like humanoids that travel in packs. Okay. The griffin is a highly intelligent creature which seldom attacks humans. Pterosaurus, an extremely quick-footed creature, well adapted for racing down and disemboweling prey with the deadly claws upon its hind feet. Giant black desert scorpion is one of the deadliest creatures upon the sands, and we saw that in the trailer, Link the Hero. One sting brings death to the one's tongue. Oh, really? Anti-venom pills are available, but so this is the original map. Ours is not going to be as complicated. Yes, right. Okay, so I was saying when we read about the magic carpets. In fact, we have forgotten to watch the ending of Quest for Glory 1 in the last stream. We were worried about some things, I guess the missing points and stuff, and I alt tabbed and we missed the ending sequence. So, very quickly, before we get onto the game, let's watch that. And then we are going to jump into the game. You have defeated the brigands and become a true hero of Spielberg. Da, 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 da. Thus the hero from the east freed the man from form of beast, saved Beauty from the brigands' band, and forced the ogress to flee the land. Look at that smile. How can he not be a hero? The brigand band has been dispersed, their treason has been reimbursed. And so with Katas and Abdullah do, you bid the valley a fond adieu. Congratulations! You have successfully completed Quest Regular 1, so you want to be a hero. Okay, this was it. I just wanted to show this in stream. Now we can hop on to the actual game. Sorry. That's the AGDI's intro sequence, and this is the remake of the original intro sequence. Ho ho. You not gonna regret this, boss. Guaranteed the best in town or you not get your money back. How's about a nice... Wait, what's that up there? No, no, that costume just will not do. Now you look like a hero, Shapir style. Da-da-da-da. Look at that smile. Alright, let's import our hero. Yes, we still want to go on as a thief. Your character was successfully imported as a thief. Welcome to Trial by Fire, Mithril. Okay, so you probably know I was able to grind all skills to max except picklocks and climbing. And we have 25 points left, so I guess this is appropriate, right? It's a good start. Quest Regular 2 offers multiple conversations and elevate systems to the player. Please select your preferences before starting. You have selected text parse interface. You'll be able to directly access each conversation topic without having to look it up in dialog trees. A good option for Quest Regular veterans. I guess I want the combo. You have selected the combo interface. This interface combines the best of both text parser and point and click interfaces. And you have selected the simplified elevate system. This option will allow players new to the Quest Regular 2 to navigate the city with little chance of getting lost. I don't want to bother with the maze. Is it not amazing how quickly we have set up this inn? The Kata's Tale is already the center of Shapir's entertainment. Where else can you watch Shima dance? You know you will always have a place to stay and find food to eat in Shapir. Shamin, Shima and I cannot thank you enough for helping us recover our stolen treasure. It is good to be back home, even though I have had troubling news. My old friend Arus al-Din, the Emir of Razir, is missing. He was a good man, but not as wise as I. But you have not even seen our beautiful Shapir, and already I speak of problems. You need to go out, explore, and discover why this is indeed a land of enchantment. Enchantment! Okay, it's already in the middle. Let me know if you need the volumes adjusted. Yeah, Abdullah is... He's rich, he doesn't care about anything. So let's keep silly clowns on. Oh, we can change all this here. Swing is 7. Stab, I guess it's thrusts. So it's 9. Dodge left, right are 1 and 3. Walk forward. Wait. Oh, walk forward is 8. Walk back is 2. Okay, makes sense. Block is 4. Parry is 6. And we have sidekick too. Oh, we have more. Special is E. What is special? This looks like we are jumping over or jumping towards the enemy. Dagger toss is 9. And these are spells. SWAD. Okay. Let's raise the game speed. No, the full name is Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle. It was shortened to Dazzle in the first game. I guess it's shortened to Razzle Dazzle in this game. You straighten out your jacket and rebuckle your shoes. Appearances count. Oh. Let's try. Ah, the enchanting Shima. Her dance must be seen and savored. Abdullah. I am Abdullah Du. It's an old family name. I have heard that Razir has become a grim and unpleasant place to be, now that my good friend Arus is no longer the Emir. Rumor. I have heard that in Razir they now forbid people to speak to one another. How can one live in such a way? Shapir. The land of Shapir may be plagued with elementals and jinns, but this city will ever stand as long as there are heroes such as yourself. So you need me? A place to relax, to talk to friends, to eat and drink, to watch entertainment. What better place to be? Food. Shima's cooking is fantastic and her tea is heavenly. Truly, the Kata are friends beyond measure. Bazaar. Why, the very plazas of our city are a thriving marketplace. Thieves Guild. Thieves Guild? What need have you for thieves? There is no such guild in this fair city. Jinn. Jinn are magical beings, huge monstrous creatures of power capable of tearing a man limb from limb, although I have never personally experienced this. Well, Kata. The Kata make great neighbors and friends, and Shamin and Shima are the finest of Katas. Like a cat, Shamin lands upon his paws wherever he goes. This inn is the oasis of culture for Shapir. Ah, the enchanting Shima, okay, we read. Desert. The desert is full of perils for the unwary, and only brave men or fools dare go there. I used to travel through the desert often. I have fought many monsters in my travels through the desert. Have you now? Razir. Razir and Shapir were sister cities, separated by sands of the desert. Now it is said that the fountain of Razir runs no more, and the city's soul has shriveled like a grape in the sun. Emir. Arus was the kindest man, quick to hug you and call you brother, but I must admit that he was not very brave. He was a generous and friendly man, and Razir was a place worth living. Now Arus is lost, his brother sits on his throne, and Razir stagnates. Spielberg. If you had not returned our stolen carpet and treasures, I would still be sitting there, wasting away to a mere shadow of myself. Carpets. I have given the carpet to the Sultan, and in return he has made me wealthy beyond even my dreams. Why did you give the carpet? Treasure. There is no greater treasure than friendship. Really? You weren't saying that when you were a filthy poor ex-merchant in the first game. You were crying your days. Brigands. If I had not fought off so many in the battle in Spielberg Pass, perhaps you would not have made it through the brigand lair, my friend. Ah, now you say that. Yeah, I guess. Oh, actually, let's look at our inventory. Okay. So all the healing potions, mana potions, and the stamina potions I have bought in the first game are gone. Oh, we are carrying a flask of unguents. But we have this unguent. I have bought just one of these. Also, the weight system is different. We can carry 5400 quarks, and we are carrying almost 3000, 3000. Well, we have, I guess, all our coins converted to golden coins. But yeah, we have to exchange this to the Shapir coin, whatever, dinars, right? Okay, you have 6 golden dinars and 6 brass centimes. We have some rations. We have some water. Your Thieves Guild license authorizes you to do business with thieves without getting killed by them. Good, we still have it. And we have our Thieves Cool Kit. Contains a variety of slim, sharp instruments. In the right hands, these implements will open any locked but unbarred door. And we have our chainmail. And 2 daggers. Okay. Can we eat? This is very slow for the fastest option. Shamin. Shamin in the tongue of my kindred means he of the lion. Yeah, it's the max speed. Daily news. Much happens in Shapiro. What would you have me tell you about, hero friends? Rumor. I have heard that the armies of Sultan sent to Razir were destroyed by a great wind. Does he give any other rumors? I guess we hear different rumors every day. Shapir. This city is but an island of beauty amidst the shifting sands and timeless mountains. Inn. This is truly what an inn should be, the center of all, with Shima to the dance and the poet Omar to entertain. There will always be something of interest here. Shima. There is none in all Shapir to compare to my beautiful and wondrous mate. Dance. When Shima dances, fires awaken, at least for Kata. Omar. Poetry is revered in this land. The words of the poet Omar speak both to the heart and to the mind. Bazaar. In the Plaza of Fountain and other plazas, the Kata merchants set up their shops. Kata are fine sellers of many things, for they know the true value of wealth. To be truly wealthy, you must learn what it is to be content. We are a little people and few, but like grains of sand, we will always belong to the desert. Sands that change colors with the time of day, the desert is dear to our people. However, it is best viewed at night. It is hard to survive the heat of the sun. See you soon, Dragon Parrot. Monsters. There are many creatures in the desert who would seek to harm you. That city used to be but a mirror to Shapir. Now it is said that it's a foreshadow of what is to come. Foreshadow. It's not good to speak of evil, but there is much of it in Razir. That's some foreshadowing. Spielberg. We journeyed to Spielberg to bring back a hero. Did you know? Let's see if we can buy anything. You will have no need of money in our home. You will have free room and board as long as you are our guest here. Really? That's nice. Actually, we should, I guess, raise sneak first. Can we go anywhere? Oh, this is our room. Rest an hour, sleep until morning, sleep until evening. More options than before. That's nice. Is this really the fastest? Welcome, hero. Hmm. We are losing a lot of stamina by sneaking. Perhaps we can run instead. It's faster and you, stranger, you just in luck. I got everything you need right here. You need a map? I got a map. You need a compass? I got a compass. You need a souvenirs of Shapir for friends and relatives? I got the best souvenirs in town. Do you? So can we even use this coin? The musician has no need of your Spielbergian money. Okay. You look like such a fine person. Have I got a deal for you? Special today only. I sell you a genuine, made in Japan, glow in the dark turban which says, My father went to Shapir and all he brought me was. But maybe you gotta know, kids. Then what you want is what I got right here. A Shapir in a bottle. You shake it and you see Shapir in a sandstorm. I sell it just for you for only twice of what it's worth. Oh. My name is Alichika. Alichika. Daily News. You gonna ask me questions or are you gonna buy what I sell? I know make a living off of answers. I heard that there was a stranger in town who asks a lot of questions. Well, you heard right. I sell her what you need. What more can you want? Map. How you think you're going to find yourself with no map? I sell you one cheap, only 100 centimes. Special edition today says you are here with a big X. That's handy. With a compass, you always know which way you're going. How many people you meet know that. I give you a compass. It only costs 1 centimes. That is the finest souvenir stand in town. I personally guarantee it. This is also the only souvenir stand in town. You need the souvenirs? I got them. How about a pair of glow-in-the-dark socks of Shapir? This away, you no lose your feet at night. Okay. The price, the map, okay. Shapir. This is a nicer town, a nicer land. In. You need my map to find it. Fountain. The way to the fountain, take the road Janub Tariq. Keep going until you get wet. You find the fountain. Brazier. I understand the sightseeing business is not too good there. Ah. Muffin. Flowers of beauty, flowers of fragrance is most wonderful. Flowers to bring cheer to your day. My name is Lisha, which means quiet one in the language of the kata. Bears. I would be honored to sell you some flowers here of the north. They are a mere 10 centimes. Price. Price of the flower bouquet is 10 centimes. Alichika. A strange sort of person even for a human. Musician. His name is Sitar. Wait, sitar is the name of an instrument. He is shy but a very good musician. He performs at the inn sometimes in the evening. He makes his living by performing in the bazaar. Snake. The name of the snake is Hisa. He is Star's companion and music critic. He's a music critic. Okay. So let's try this actually. I have read somewhere that we can bargain with the flower merchants to raise the communication skill, but it's not among the choices. So let's see if it works. You will need to go to the changer of money to trade your coins for those of Shapir, but since you are a hero to my people, you may have some of my flowers anyways. I hope these flowers will bring you happiness. Oh, we got some for free, so it worked. So we have 50 honor and 100 communication. Let's see if it works more. I am sorry, but I really can't afford to give you any more free flowers. Please visit the money change. Okay. Maybe it works more when we go to the money change. What's the matter? You know like a big deal when you see it? I have no coin, my friend. So, you are the stranger the merchants are talking about. The gate to the Shapir is always open, but never have I seen an entrance to the city like yours. Flying on carpet, it must be grand. Name. My name is Unsal Vujut. Vujut, delight in existing things. Ansal Vujut. Daily News. I hear much talk from around the city in my duty as a guard. What can I help you with? It is said that in Razir it is death to break the smallest of laws. Shapir. The duty of a guard in Shapir is to make certain all people are safe from violence or ill doing. The Kata's Tail Inn is in the Gate Plaza. The fountain is the heart of the city. Her shop is at the south end of Dinar Tariq. Okay. His guild. It is foolish to ask that of me. Something else. The desert is a very dangerous place for any man. In the middle of the day, the sun will burn one. At night, many foul monsters prowl in the search of easy prey. Dunes are all alike, and it is easy to lose one's way. Only if one is properly prepared can one endure, or when one travels in a caravan. The dunes are the waves of the desert. It's my duty to protect the city against monsters that approach it. The brigands of the desert and the swift pterosaurs make travel by day in the desert even more dangerous. The brigands will happily kill you for whatever you carry. The pterosaurs will hunt you for your flesh. Only the brave and foolish travel the desert alone in the daytime. And heroes. Don't forget heroes. The brigands will happily kill you for whatever you carry. Have you read this, right? No. Preparation. One must never travel in the desert without a source of water. You will need to buy a water skin from one of the merchants. A compass is useful to keep from getting lost. Food supplies to keep away hunger are a good idea. The one thing that will aid you most to stay alive in the desert is a good riding source. You can see the riding sources in the stable over there. They are intelligent and brave creatures, willing to obey the slightest command from their master. They will take you wherever you wish and come to your aid against monsters. Best of all, they can always find their way back to where they are stabled, so you need never to get lost. The seller of sauruses will be here tomorrow. Perhaps you can purchase one then. It costs about 50 centimes to stable a saurus there. It shall be watered and fed regularly. It's against our laws to bring a saurus into the city, since it can be fierce in defense of an owner. Saurus seller. The seller of the sauruses is a strange man. I have not heard one who can talk faster when trying to sell a saurus. So he's like a regular car dealer, I guess. Wait. A caravan is many travelers journeying together. It's much less dangerous that way. There will be a caravan to Razir in 16 days, so it's 16 days, not 18 days. It's even less. It is said the duty of the guards of Razir is to make certain all people obey the many laws. Okay. Let's keep saving. You get a feel for the area. Outside of the main gate of Shapir is a corral for the townspeople's sauruses. Saurai? You decide. Saurai. Like samurai. Hey you! I got just the thing. A keychain with real Shapir brass centime on one end. Only cost you 1 dinar. You keep it yourself, mister. So let's see what the basic alleyway layout is like. Pick luck. You got some useful lockpicking practice. Let's try to get some skill. So 3 intelligence, 3 agility, 4 pick locks. Actually, does this work in 2? You delicately insert a lockpick into your left nostril. Success! You now have an open nose. It does work. We killed ourselves doing this in the first game before. So this gives more pick lock points actually. Junub Tariq. You hear a strange noise approaching. The strange noise seems to be coming closer. What? Don't bother trying to talk to the fun looking dude. Okay. Sharki Darib, Marit Darb, Junub Tariq. Okay. I have no idea where we're going. Junub Tariq. Oh, we are at the plaza of the fountain. You walk to the first silly clown that we have encountered. Mortran. The sign of the Mortran pestle usually indicates the entrance to an apothecary. The crystal clear water of the fountain is a priceless treasure in a land such as this. Can we drink some water? Fountain water is so cool and refreshing. We have delicious things for you to eat. Mouth-tempting falafels of fresh roasted lamb. Dates stuffed with honeyed almonds to tease your tongue. It's a certainty that you will enjoy what we sell. Names. I am Scory. I am Slory. We are Scory and Slory. We are life mates. What you would call husband and wife. Wares. We have delicious things for you to eat. Okay. Price. The price of the bread is 30 centimes. Saurus on a stick is 70 centimes. The price on the dates is 30 centimes. A falafel is 70 centimes. The price of lizard jerky is 100 centimes. Lizard on a stick. Bread. The bread is first fried in olive oil, then honey is poured upon it. Taste will sell itself. Source meat is first dipped in spicy paprika. It is quickly cooked over the brazier there. It's an expensive, it's an experience found nowhere but in Shapir. It's something you will never forget. It will cost you about 70 centimes, surely, but a small amount for such a treat. So, not lizard on a stick, but Saurus on a stick. Our fresh dates are stuffed with the finest of almonds, carefully roasted over the brazier, and then glazed in honey. We personally stuff the dates ourselves. We are very fastidious when working, and you will find no kata hairs in the dates. But that's good to know. For two handfuls, you need to pay only 30 centimes. You cannot find a better treat in all the bazaar. Falafel is pita bread stuffed with spicy roasted lamb, a hearty meal. You will find it most filling. Price is but 70 centimes for such a delicacy. It is cheap at any price. Our lizard jerky rations are very cheap, but delicious. They travel very well. Surely an adventurer gets hungry at times. You can get 5 meals for just 100 centimes. You never need to be hungry again. The jerky is prepared with only the finest, most succulent, rock-flattened lizards. Rock-flattened? Our special blend of preservatives lets the rich, full-bodied lizard flavor come true. Yeah, falafel is certainly not pita bread stuffed with lamb. It's indeed so. It's chickpeas. So I guess those jerky rations are standard adventuring rations. Pots for sale. Earthenware pots in brightly colored glazes. I have the pot, you have long swords. Name. May it please you, my name is Toshur. What does it mean? Everyone says the name of the meaning of their name. Why aren't you? My pots are all made from clay, which is shaped and painted by my hands. I would be most pleased if you were to buy one. There is a very pretty one here for only 300 centimes. Clay is a special type of earth which is used to make pots. See, did you know that? Clay is a special type of earth which is used to make pots. That information applies very well to the real life, so keep it in mind. The price of the empty pot is 300 centimes. Ah, I did not notice you coming. This is the apothecary where one can buy many wondrous pills and oils. I am Harik. If you need something, just let me know. It's a funerary urn. At the top is the hole for the ashes. Can we steal anything here? Harik. I am Harik Atar, which in your language means fire druggist. I was well named. Fire druggist? What it is you wish to know? Rumor. I have been told that the teeth of a dragon are very useful for components, but I have never been fortunate enough to find any. Teeth of a dragon. Okay. Shapir, this city and land are the very heart of the world. Inn. The inn, I think, is in a place to the south of here. The fountain is the source of water for the city. This is the apothecary, where one can buy many wondrous pills. I am Harik. If you need something, just let me know. Pills. I have the following pills for sale. Vigor pills for 500 centimes. Healing pills for 10 dinars. Really? Poison cure pills for 12 dinars. Mana pills for 15 dinars. Wow, these are expensive. Good thing we have a crap ton of money, although we don't know what the exchange rate is, I guess. Take one pill with water and get plenty of rest. Okay. Vigor pills aid iron poor blood, restore vital minerals used up in strenuous exercise, and act as quick picker-uppers in times of stress. Healing pills accelerate the normal healing of the body. A hero such as yourself will undoubtedly need a large supply. The venom of the desert scorpion is deadly unless you take these pills before you are struck by its tail. Mana pills are very useful for those with magical abilities. They restore the magical energy used in spells. Pills tend to stick in your throat if you don't drink plenty of water. Okay. Oil. I sell oil for filling lamps and for creating squeezy hinges. Wink wink. That's very subtle. A small container of oil costs 20 centimes. Yes, we will definitely be making lots and lots of dinars. Sorry, lots and lots and lots of dinars. Money changer. Her shop is west of us at the end of Dinar Tariq. West of us. So Tariq, I guess, means something like street. Dinar is like money streets. Dinar Tariq or Tariq is said west, right? West of us, okay. Desert. Desert is a wonderful source of components for my pills. I am always out of scorpion venom to make poison cure pills and ghoul claws for my experiments. I will pay 20 dinars for the tail of a scorpion and 15 dinars for the claws of a ghoul. So he pays well though. The sting of the scorpion's tail is death unless you take my poison cure pills. Unfortunately, even they will not help if you are struck by the tail more than once. The ghoul is a creature of night. The scrape of its claws chills the soul and draws the very life away from you. It takes a very agile adventure to avoid death at its hands. I am trying to develop a pill which will protect against the effect of claws of the ghoul. I have not been able to get many claws, for few ghouls are willing to give them to me, and few adventurers are willing to get them for me. Okay. That changes today, my friend. When the old emir was overthrown, the apothecary of Razir was taken over by the new emir. If you plan to go to Razir, it might be wise just to take some extra pills just in case such things are no longer available there. The new emir, it has been said, uses drugs of the darkest nature, the ones which poison the mind and soul. West of here. Okay, let's go west of here. Yeah, they are most definitely not following the, I assume, Arabic grammar. Wait, who are you? Merchants. My name is Sira. Bears. I sell giant purses that can hold to 500 pieces of currency. What's this? Someone probably lives. Listen at door. Behind the locked door, you hear family quarrel. So there is another merchant in Sultan Darb. Merchant. My name is Laram. I am having a special sale on my boots. All boots come with a free bottle of wax to polish them. Is this something we can actually buy? Someone behind this door is repeatedly saying muffin. So is this the only text that of local language that we can see in the game? Who are you? My name is Kadash. I have gold rings for sale that can be engraved with a personal message of your choice. The message appears when the metal is heated. That's nice. Plaza of the Palace, so we are at the wrong place, I guess. The finest of carpets in all of the land I have for your perusal, hero of the north. Oh, our reputation precedes us. That's very appropriate, I guess. I am Tiram, and all my family makes the carpets. I sell the finest of rugs, hand woven by my family. Are all too high, okay. Who are you? Jewelry of the finest gems inlaid in rings of gold and silver, necklaces of beautiful stones, things of beauty which last forever, all of which I sell. I have been named Abd al Malik. The duty of a guardian Shapir is to make certain all people are safe from violence or ill doing. We heard that before. Her shop is at the south end of Dinar Tariq. Thieves Guild. All if you see the Sultan, he sees all. The Sultan knows everyone and everything in the city of Shapir. So I guess this is almost complete the same text as the guard outside. Okay, I'm going to go back to the Fountain Plaza because I realized I might have missed something. Oh yeah. Quit staring at me. Really? The sign above the door is keeping an eye out for you. Perhaps the door leads to the optometrist's office. Okay. Living plants to bring the outdoors inside, flowers alive to grow and thrive. Another florist? Lasham, I am called. Sharing the living beauty of plants is my joy. I have flowering plants and green plants, planted in specially prepared earth and placed in pots from water across the way. All will brighten a room and freshen the air. The earth the plant is in was specially suited to the type of plants. If you wish, I will gladly give you some. Yes, give me some. The price of any small plant is 100 centimes. Wait, how are we going to... 1,000 pardons, Effendi. Okay, so maybe later. Maybe when we actually need it. If we actually need it. I have baskets of all colors, sizes, and shapes to contain whatever you wish. I will be most honored if the hero of the north were to purchase one of my baskets. I am Saba, and my husband Tasman, and my 3 daughters to help weave baskets. My baskets are made of reeds brought from the east, hand-dyed and woven by myself and my family. They cost but 100 centimes each. Brass is essence of all that I sell: lanterns and lamps, braziers and bottles, tea servers and cups. I have the goods of the finest workers of metal in the city. I am called Tashtari, which means sunset glow. It is a mixture of copper and zinc, minerals most plentiful in this region, and is beautiful and long-lasting. It makes very fine lamps, braziers, and tea servers. My oil lamps will light the way through the darkest nights. Surely an adventurer such as yourself would have need for such a thing. For you, Effendi, I will charge but 15 dinars. The braziers are mostly used for cooking or for apothecary work. You most likely have no need for them. My tea servers are exquisitely wrought, objects of elegance whenever you serve tea. Alas, I just sold my last bottle last week to a stranger named Hadji. He said something about a dream of genie. Price of the brass lamp is 15 dinars, price of the brazier is 20 dinars, price of tea server is 12 dinars. Okay. We don't actually have any money. Let's check the store. Narak said, Aloha oi. Welcome in. Gesundheit. Tipekano and how to do? What? Tipekano and how do you do? This must be a gnome. I'm pleased to meet you and I mean to please you. Welcome to my little shop of wonders. Wonder what shop it is? It is magic, of course. I am Keep on Laughing, proprietor. You must be nobile cows. Proud to know you, Mr. Cows. Shapir always hopes for heroes. It's sad, Dad, but if you need to climb to the sublime, you need a rope, dope. I happen to have a magic rope for sale, direct from some Hindu who did the best he can do. Keep on Laughing is my name. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same. We will keep on laughing, it seems. If you choose to snooze, you lose, Zeus. So don't be accused of dulling your fuse from abuse, just get with the news. What the heck are you saying, man? I know it's good rhyme, but don't quote me, but Aziza has a waterbed and fiddles with fish. Shapir is a city, small and quaint and pretty. Shapir is a land, large and great and grand. Clip clop to the magic shop to see the owner flip his flop. I sell spells, can't you tell? If you are inclined to climb, a magic rope can give you hope. To make it rise, close your eyes, raise your arms high and watch it fly. If the time is right, you are in a plight. You can get it across if you give it a toss. Burma shave. It's a good tool, fool, but remember to rule. The magic can't last, and on your last cast it'll go fast, so don't waste it on, you might find yourself hanging in the air with nothing there. We have a special on magic ropes this year. It usually costs 12,500 centimes. For a limited time only though, it's only 125 dinars. So do you want a scalper rope, misanthrope? These are equal amounts, by the way. I'm a little low on spells in stock, but I do have Scrolls of Detect Magic for a negligible 10 dinars, Trigger for only 15, Force Bolt for a measly 20, Levitate for a mere 30 dinars, and Erasmus Razzle Dazzle for a paltry 25 dinars. If you have a need for nudging or a bounce when bouncing, this spell is swell. It can punch, it can push, it can even beat around the bush. All this for a mere 20 dinars. A shining example of a scintillating spell, it brings a tear to the eyes of the other guys who spy it. The trigger spell is like a witch's switch with a hitch rich. It makes the last magic cast in the past happen fast. But not only that, brats, but trigger makes you hoarse. Detect will select what you suspect but can't inspect. Expect the effect to wreck the protection by creating a defect in its perfect reflection. These are actually nicely written. It's got its ups and downs, but if you need a lift, this will get your feet up off the ground. Too hot to handle, the force bolts my candle. Fresh out of stock on that one, although I use it myself. Turnabout's fair play, that's what I always say, but the last time I saw a reversal was, well, I don't give out my age, and neither does anyone else. Oh, those old things, I could never get them to work correctly, but then again, I've never worn them. Magic, magic everywhere, find it at Aziza's lair. Magic, magic, wait a bit, find it in the soul of wit. Magic, magic in the stars, the astrologer can see that far. Magic, magic, where did it begin? Go and ask the mighty Jinn. Magic, magic, where did it stop? Look around my magic shop. The center of the city, Mitty, the water for the town, clown. Auntie Azizi lives off the east end of Shamali Tariq. East end of Shamali Tariq, okay. Mind your P's and Q's when you are there, or she might send you know where. Don't quote me, but Aziza is okay, we read this. If you want to be witty, then search in the city. The nitty-gritty to this ditty, you need magic to find it. It was designed by a committee. There was a money changer and her name was Dinarzad. It's understood that she was good and very, very bad. You can find her at the end of Dinar Tariq, my lad. So this must be Dinarzad, to rhyme with bad, I guess. Astrologer, do not hurry, do not wait. The astrologer will tell your fate. He is not near, he is not far. He is at the end of Tariq of stars. The cat has trailed into the cat has tail in, he says cattily, as he goes from the feline to the ridiculousness. Feline to the ridiculous. Perfect persons. I bet. You had to do that pun, didn't you? You have to be a hero if you want to play the palace. The Sultan is selective about whom he will see. The Sultan sits up on this throne. I ponder if he's ever home. The Sultan sits inside his palace. Is he there? Well, go ask Alice, if we can find her. Last we met, she had a chat with a cat and chatter with the Hatter. It's a wonder, man. Okay. Some not so subtle reference to Alice in Wonderland. It's Sandman, Hot Scott, Dry Guy. Griffin, Jackal, Pterosaurus, Ghoul. Learn their ways in Adventure School. Brigand, Genie, Scorpion, all. Ask for info at the guild hall. I'm loving these. Rezier, I fear, is very queer, and if you do not interfere, I think that it will disappear. Yes, indeed. The guy is not subtle at all. Ah, that was all. What? Is this the Marshmallow Man? The Michelin Man? The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man? No, it's the Doughberry's Pills Boy. It's definitely not the Marshmallow Man. This was Keepon's biggest fan until things took a turn for the worse. Keepon grew tired of being played for a fool. Oof, the puns in this scene. Don't watch this so much, you'll ruin your eyes. You don't want to know. Why not? I do. Nuns are often in the habit of wearing these with their habits. What? These robes look vaguely familiar. The tag says, I leave Fakir Genu in X-ray glasses, 15 dinars. They look incredibly large, but the tag also says, one size fits all. Must be magic. Aha! So the windbag's been pushing whoopee cushions. You can burn 2 pieces of toast at once with this baby. Now, if only someone would invent electricity, and maybe an outlet and extension cord. It's a Flippy Flyer model Accelerates Frisbee. Accelerates, oh. Okay. There seems to be books in many languages, few of which are comprehensible to you, but you do recognize some old favorites, such as Ghostwriters in the Sky. Okay. They are pinwheels, just something for Keepon to toy around with. No, you're wrong. It's the USS Exit Prize, not Enterprise. Okay, this must be the Star Trek reference we read about. Keepon calls it a self-motivating horizontally situated windmill. Then again, it might be a giant. There seems to be books in many languages, few of which are comprehensible to you, but you do recognize some old favorites, such as To Err is Human. To Err is Human? So Sierra really likes puns with To Err is Human. They have the To Err is Human, the King's Quest game, and now there is this To Err is Human. Fear of Flying. The Wind in the Bellows. Gnome with the Winds. Gnome with the Wind. The Pizza Elemental, Fact or Fiction. This place. What? This place is somewhere between weird and infinity, much more totally toward weird. Air conditioning and grooming. HIJK Elemental P. HIJK LM N O LMNOP. It's a bit far-fetched, but I mean it does work well. HIJK Elemental P. We are here to pump you up. The heir apparent. For the blind barden? Well, maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny that. Freeze the clouds. Okay. Well, they're either eggplants or that new doll called Baby Antwerp, which, when turned on its back, promptly explodes. Orats on a stick. You'll have to agree that these are quite clearly orats on a stick, extremely useful somewhere. You suddenly feel compelled to have a nice day. I should hang one of these in my room. The label on the sleeve says Commando Cody Flying Suits. A lady once asked Hipon for liniment for her sister with which to rub her chickens, but he thought she said 2 rubber chickens. Oddly, she never paid for them or took them home. They are genuine, handcrafted Spielbergian beer steins with Baron Stephen's crest. They are waxen Icarus wings. The label admonishes, do not attempt to use these wings in hot climates. I wonder if they had already planned the Icarus wings in Quest Regular 5 when they designed this. Or maybe this is added in the remake? On this shelf are various examples of stuff, things, and Medusa lamps. What's Medusa lamp? Like a wordplay on Jerusalem? The top hats on the bottom are tops cause you bought them. They are the buffoon's Balenciaga. Wait, these are somewhat weaker. It's a hand puppet that is either Cecil the C6 Sea Serpent, Ollie the Dragon, or Zippy the Pinhead, depending on which way you squint. It's a hand puppet bearing the name Rosella. Oh, this is the Rosella doll. Okay then, bye, keep on laughing. If you need to know some knowledge about the magic way, then go and see Aziza, who will enchant you if you stay. Watch out, she's tasty though. Not tasty, but testy. So long farewell, auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye, see you real soon, Effendi, cause I like you. Well, I like you too. Let's save. By the way, still 0 points. Shimali Tariq. Okay, I guess we are on the right way now. Right? Are we? Or not? We are supposed to go to Dinar Tariq. Where is Dinar Tariq? Also Darb. Okay, even in the simplified version without the map, this is still confusing. And obviously much simpler because there are no right or left turns. It's just a direct street to take, but Tariq of Stars. This goes to the astrologer. Sharky Darb. Did we need this path? Come in, Hassan, come in. Hassan? We are not Hassan. Oh, that's not you, is it? It's hard for me to tell at such a distance. Come in anyway, and welcome. I am Abu al-Jun, and I am the astrologer of the stars and omens. Who are you that I might know you? What might I call you? Call me Mithril. Ah, Mithril, it's indeed a name for heroes. Damn right. It is well that you have come then. The signs show that we will soon need a hero here. I have been stargazing since I was little. There is so much to learn from astrology. Yeah, somewhat, but it's not the same shorts. It's not the same without the shorts. Astrology is based on the principle of as above, so below. The heavens reflect the earth and vice versa. My job is to reveal the future to those who seek it. Perhaps you wish to know your own fortune. If you wish to know your own fortune, I will need to know your guiding signs. Tell me about your past and the things you have done. What would you like to consult the stars about? Rumors. I talk to the stars, and the things they tell are more than mere rumor. The relationships of the stars influence our lives constantly. The eye of the shadow is over the city. The dark end is moving toward us. There will be misfortune here shortly. The planet known as the eye has crossed the sign of the shadow. The shadow is watching us, and who knows what evil lurks? I sure don't. The stars which shape the hand signify action. When the hand is dark, it means oppression. I visit the palace each morning to tell of the night's events. The Sultan, may his name be printed upon the stars, consults me regularly. The Dark Hand is over Razir now. Its ruling planet has been missing since it passed across the dragon. The stars which shape the hand signify action. When the hand is dark, it means oppression. We read these, right? The dragon is a sign of vast magical power. The stars are all out of place compared to Spielberg. Where the heck is this place? Who knows? They used to have a magic 8 ball that performed much the same function as the starboard. Let's see. P plus explosion. No, wait. Plus kaboom. Oh heck. You never were any good at these things anyway. It seems accurate to me. P plus kaboom. Minus M. Something something. Can we go up? Please, I would prefer if you do not go up there. That leads to my observatory on the roof where I keep very delicate instruments. Okay. If you need to know more about the future, visit me again when it arrives. Okay, that's a good idea. Visit you in the future to learn more about it. Let's continue following Sharky Darb. Actually, are we gaining any skills from running? Or are we just losing our stamina and health? We don't seem to be gaining any agility or vitality from running. I guess because they wanted the player to understand it. Rani Tariq, Sharky Darb. Let's continue this path. Maybe I should have opened the map to the side. But to be honest, I don't think it would be useful. This is very different from the original. Junub, Marib. Life is going to be much more easier when we exchange our coins and buy the map and compass. Anjar Tariq. Plaza of the Fighters. New plaza. Okay, I'll take it. My name is Rasha Rakesh Satarna. I am called Rakesh. I am of the Lion Tower people. Sultan summoned me to Shapir to aid against the dark magic which even now hovers near this city. I fear, though, that I am not the hero I was once. Perhaps you will become the hero they need. We are a proud race of strong warriors, although we do tend to be a bit vain and perhaps a bit boastful. A true hero knows what must be done when there is need, and he must be able to do it. Shapir has many tales to tell. Of what do you wish to discuss? The story is told about Razir leads one to suspect that it's not a very pleasant place to be. This is a fine kingdom, but its ruler is very wise. And its ruler is very wise, but there are signs of dark magic seeking to overwhelm Shapir. This place is very much a home for me. When I was younger, I did much adventuring and exploring. That was, of course, before my leg was injured, before you took an arrow to the knee. I do not travel much now. I am here at the Sultan's request. Yeah, Lance Bright team. And in the third game, it's much more prominent. My leg was damaged a long time ago when I tried to fight the demon that was destroying my people. The demon struck me with its poisoned tail. The bone was shattered, and because of the poison, the leg did not heal correctly, even with magic. The demon was sent by a wizard who sought to overthrow my kingdom. I defeated the demon and eventually the wizard, but I had to give up my rule of the kingdom. The wizard turned out to be a demon who sought magical means to break the barriers between his world and ours. It took many years, but I at last managed to send the demon wizard back to his own world. I ruled the kingdom of Tarna until I had to choose between ruling my people or preventing the wizard from doing greater evil. I do not regret the choice I made. The kingdom of Tarna lies to the southwest, many, many miles from here. I have not seen it for a very long while. My brother became a most wise ruler of Tarna, and I learned what it is to be a paladin. The way of the paladin is to seek to know that which truly is. The paladin strives to learn his own inner nature and that of others. Paladin does whatever needs to be done to bring light to the world. Not for glory, not for gain. The paladin becomes a paladin because it is his will. But this is a quest for glory. The will is the very essence of your soul. Is it? Your kata friends have a most excellent inn from all I hear. It is easy to underestimate the kata. They are shrewd and see much. The fountain which forms this city is indeed magical. It gives life to all that live around it. Magic surrounds all of us in this world and is a part of us also. Aziza has many more answers than I. Aziza is a very powerful enchantress, wise in the ways of the elements. You might visit her house near Shmali Tariq if you can win her respect. I guess. Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. Her place is in the middle of the web of alleys to the southeast. It's a very dangerous subject about which to inquire. He seeks knowledge in the stars, I find knowledge everywhere. The palace of the Sultan is a very beautiful place. I believe you will like it. Sultan Harun al Rashid watches over his people and strives to make sure they are happy and content. It sorrows him greatly to think of Razir. It angers him greatly to think of the one behind Razir, which is his brother. The desert is very dangerous to the unwary. Even a powerful warrior equipped with plenty of water can perish if he travels during the heat of the day. There are many monsters out on the desert. They are all easy to avoid if you simply do not go out in the desert to look for them. When a pack of Jackalmen attack, it is the weakest which strikes first. Keep your blade trained upon one at a time until that foe is defeated, or you will find yourself overwhelmed by their numbers. A ghoul is a very dangerous thing to fight. Its very touch draws your life from you. You must be very quick to avoid its touch. Brigands search the desert for unwary travelers. They will kill gladly and steal whatever they can. It is unwise to get into a fight with a scorpion unless you have taken a poison cure pill and are very skilled at dodging and parrying. You escape from combat with a scorpion. Pterosaurus is very swift and its powerful hindquarters can easily disembowel a man. The griffin is a tough fighter, but it seldom attacks humans unless it's provoked. Razir. The rumors from Razir are that laws have become more important than men, and that it has become a crime to think. Few go to that city now, and even fewer return. It is a crime to think? How do they even understand that you are thinking, punish you. A lot of the finest views and the loveliest of colors, clothes to entice the touch, wheels to reveal and conceal. All this have I and more. You can attest to how comfortable and conforming my wares are, for you wear them well. I am Kiram. I have clothes of all sizes and styles, cloth of the finest styles. If it is made of cloth, then I carry it in my stands. Perhaps I could sell you a cloth bag to contain your extra equipment? The bags I have are woven so fine they can carry the sand and plaster used to repair the city walls, yet strong enough that they will not break under so much weight. They cost but 50 centimes. The price of the clothes is 10 dinars. The price of the cloth bag is 50 centimes. We shall come back to you. The finest in leather work will I sell to you, hero, from a distant land. My leather is noted the world all over for its beauty and durability. I am Mirak. The belt and boots I sell are made from dyed soros skin. The very ones you wear came from my stand. I sell many other items made from leather, but the one thing that I sell which every adventurer needs most in this land is a water skin. The belts and boots are cut and shaped for the customer to take a few days to create. The water skin will hold enough water for a day's journey that can be refilled in the fountain. It's often the only thing between a traveler and certain death when one explores around the city. It will cost you but 100 centimes. Price of the boots is 500. Price of the belt is 300. Price of the water skin is 100. Let's go into the weapon shop, then we'll go into the Adventurers Guild. I am Isur, and this is my weapon shop. I make the best swords and daggers. What do you want? I am Isur of the House of Usher. I haven't got all day, make it quick. I don't much like nosy little twerps. How rude. Those are my trophies from arm wrestling tournaments in Petalumeir. They are not for sale. It takes real muscle to be good at arm wrestling. I'm the best. If you want me to prove it, let me know and I'll be glad to wrestle you. Yes, indeed. This place is the best weapon shop in the world. I make the finest weapons in all Shapir. Finest weapons in the land. I make the finest swords in the city. I can sell you the best daggers you've ever seen for only 500. That is sold to one of the Sultan's guards. He picks it up today. It is sold to someone else. They'll pick it up tomorrow. This is the finest suit of mail in all the realm. Its value is far beyond you. What do you mean? I already have one. I don't like thieves. The thief who breaks in here is in real trouble. Well, we are going to rob you, sir. Dinarzad, nice dame. Uh, Desert. The desert is where you separate the man from the wimps. If you want monsters, go out in the desert at night. That's where real men get weapon practice, not with some wimpy dame at the guild hall. That's a message to the player. Because you can practice with the NPC in the guild hall. I don't remember her name. You can practice your skills with her to the maximum if you want. If you want monsters, go out in the desert at night. That's where real men... Okay, we read this. We really should have exchanged our money before doing all this. Ah, the hero of the katas. You have some reputation already to hear merchants talk. You are as good as they say you are, then you must be plenty good. I am IB Uhura. I'd be honored to visit here. Yeah, I know what you mean. My name be Uhura. It means freedom in my people's voice. My people be very far from here. I be Simbani warrior, but Simbani woman cannot be wife and warrior. So I be coming to Shapir to find father so I can bear child. Now I have Simba and still remain Simbani warrior. My land and people are many months travel from here. Simba's father be in the Sultan's guards, strong fighter, he be almost better than me. Always be things going on here. Much to talk about. What do you want to know? Maybe they be needing new guildmaster here soon, I be thinking. When problems be in Shapir, I be here. When problems be going, I be going. This be a good place to stay while Simba be so small. Soon he be big enough to travel. Then we be going back to my home. This place I be working while Simba be small. I be good fighter, good adventurer. You need help fighting? I be good teacher too. Rakish be saying that bad things happen here soon. Bad magic. Calm down, somebody has got to stop him. Maybe you. Rakish be a very fine warrior. He knows to be gentle and kind too. Very wise, very strong. But his leg be plenty bad. Hurt him all the time. Rakish leg be broken. Badly in fight long time. It did not heal right. That's be where you sign in the adventure in Shapir. Questboard. There be jobs, plenty rewards for good adventurers. There be many more before I come here. But I be taking care of Simba too much now for jumps. Sultan be very wise and generous. Sometimes he has Rakish give him rewards to those who have done things for him. That be the motto of the EOF. Read it. Man joined to show off muscles and talk big. Really? Maybe we should join too. You'll be finding fountain if you go east of this plaza. Okay. Hear many good things about your friends at Dean. They be hero. You read this. Kata, they be good hunters if you get them away from the city. Be real hero here, you need to become paladin. One very special, a paladin be. Dr. Rakish, he be knowing very much about paladins. In the plaza of the fountain be the man who makes things to help people. He always needs things to be making what he does. That man has more muscles than he has brains. He makes good weapons though. His swords be very fine. Go to the east, then you can go south when you can. Follow the road and you'll be finding her. Go to the east, then go south when you can. Follow the road and you'll be finding her. So east is the plaza of the fountain. You need to go towards the plaza of the fountain. Then turn south. That's be a very strange man, I think. His shop of magic be east of here, in the plaza of the fountain. My man works at the Sultan's palace. It's be to the east of here. Good leader. When trouble start to happen in Razir, he be going with his men there. Magic windstorm blew up and many men died. My man said the Sultan be plenty brave, but could not stop magic. Simba mean lion in my language. Rakish say he sounds like a lion cub when he cries. He is the Lion King. Razir, very bad things happened there. Maybe they start to happen here. I be hoping not. I be strong fighter, but such things come of bad magic. Hard to fight magic with a spear. Yeah, maybe. So the Simbani villages are also in the third game. Some amount of travel away from Tarna, the Lion Tower village. So it's all African themed. I mean, also obvious from the clothing style. No place for fools, too hot in the day, too many monsters at night, very easy to get lost and never come back from there. Many monsters live in the desert. You be going there, you need to watch for jackalmen and ghouls at night. During the day, you find brigands. Scorpions and pterosaurs always a problem. One jackalman not be all that tough, but many jackalmen be wearing down even good fighters. Keep rest of the pack off your flank at all costs. Ghouls be bad magic things out. Ghouls be bad magic things out only at night. They will eat the dead, but they will not be picky. They get the chance to eat you. They steal your life, then use it to cast spells against you. Avoid their spells and kill them quickly while they be weak. Brigands be only moderate fighters, but they can still kill unprepared victims. You'll be fine as long as you attack and defend better than they do. That's a good summary of fighting, right? You are okay as long as you can attack and defend better than the other party. If you be fighting Scorpion, you must watch the tail. If the tail gets you, then you will be plenty sick, maybe dead, unless you get healing. Scorpion be not very smart fighter though. Dinosaur thing with many claws and teeth, it likes to eat people. Look out when it leaps at you, it can tear you up if you do not dodge. A few weeks ago, one Pterosaurus approached the invade Pan, tried to kill riding Sauruses. Rakish was nearby and it helped gate guard Slate. Now head hangs there on the wall. Right, if you are alive, that means you have won. Strong fighter with gloves and beak it be. Tear you to shreds unless you dodge and fight better. See, it's the same thing. You will die unless you are better. The standard Guildhall quest board, one of the less unusual things in this room, has an assortment of notices posted. There will be given to the one who restores the Emir Aruz al-Din to his rightful place in the palace at Razir the sum of 1,000 dinars, by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. The way of the paladin, to seek, to learn, to do. He who is willing to brave the desert should seek Harik Atar in the shop at the end of the mortar and pestle by the fountain. That one shall find rewards for his courage. Those who do service to the city and land of Shapir shall know the rewards of goodness, by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. There is needed for a spell of great power the whirling part of a dervish. Whirling part of a dervish? What does that mean? Inquire at the magic shop. Keep on laughing prop. These are weird quests, nothing really specific. I mean, we need to hunt monsters at the deserts for the apothecary, the fire dragist, excuse me, and the whirling part of a dervish, whatever that is, and the rest is just do the main quests. This is a logo of the Eternal Order of Fighters. There is some text written on the plaque. If you got real guts and don't know the meaning of fear, if you got real muscles and don't take guff from no one, if you got a real weapon and know how to use it, then maybe you are good enough to join the Eternal Order of Fighters. This is the motto? Really? We pick only the best to join and we'll be watching you, so don't just be good, be great. Be a member of EO. Eternal Order of Fighters, the guts, the glory, the greatest. Okay. You sign your name in the book with a flourish. Last entry is Mitchell, Hero Spielberg. Oh, we should have read the last entry. No. Nice reverb. You find out that your drumming skills are nearly good enough to play more than a few beats. Can we skill up? Gain barding skills? Maybe reach Owen skills at the end of the game? I guess Isur is the founder, yeah. That be my place to say. I think you shall not go there. Alright. That will be the place to see just how good a fighter you are. I get tired of not using spear and shield for so long a while. Maybe you and I will check out skills there. No magic though, I don't do magic. No throwing things either, only melee fighting. Hey Lion King. Oh look, he's the genie. This be the training area. Sometimes Rakish and I spar here when his legs be not hurting. If you have some spare time, we can practice a bit together. You may not be warrior, but basic combat knowledge still be useful to keep you alive. What? Goo goo gaga goo what? This is the baby? Oh no, this is us. This is us saying goo goo gaga goo. Poltergeists make up the principal types of spontaneous material manifestations. Simba, you are speaking really well. Don't bother, he only tries to show off. Angar, touche. Oh, it's so cliche. Okay, how do I fight you? Do I just attack? I can't write anything. How do you open the parser? That's weird. Nah, you'll get to do that in Quest Regular 5. Nah, you'll get to do that in Quest Regular 3. How do I practice? Oh, finally. I tried to talk to her before. Before Simba was born, I be doing some hunting in deserts, fought mini monsters. If you be wanting to know more about them, just say so. We read all these. Tutorial. You may be wanting to know about some basic combat actions. I'd be happy to teach you. Teach me, master. This tutorial is intended to introduce the player to the basics of the game's battle system, so it's great that we have 0 stamina. Good, we start with some footwork. First, move backwards. Like this. So this is how you move backwards, by the way, if you didn't know. We are now both be standing at the edge of combat area. None of us be capable of moving farther backward. Now walk forward again to advance on opponents. We are walking in such a cool manner. If enemy be right in front of you, you cannot advance further. Really? Footwork also be important when getting out of harm's way. There are various ways to dodge incoming attacks. Most common way of dodging be moving sideways. Be careful if enemy swings with his weapon. If you be dodging in the wrong direction, you'll be walking right into the blow. Keypad 1, keypad 3. Ready, go! Good, in real combat, opponent may be faster. I'll be going easy on you now. Reflex and blade must be equally sharp, otherwise you lose. There'll be more ways to evade blows in combat, all of them based on principle of footwork. Easiest way is jumping backward and moving out of my reach. Let's try. Keep it 2 down to avoid attacks. Oh, nice. Problem with jumping backward be that you can get yourself cornered this way. If an attack is aimed high, you can quickly duck under it. This not be very tiring and you remain within range for a quick counter-attack, but will only work if you act at last moments. Need good timing, let's try. Keep at 2 down. Well timed, now we try something similar. If enemy uses attack aimed at kneecaps or feet, you can jump up to avoid it. I do a low step and you dodge by jumping. You be quick learner, last defensive action be parry skill, footwork be very important, but it's be not the only way to save your life in battle. You can block attacks with weapon, swordsmen often favor blade to stop attacks from other swordsmen instead of dodging. Ready? Now. Make sure to defend like that in actual combat. Now we do some attacking. Combat can't be won unless you can damage enemy. The safest and fastest way to attack be the stab or thrust. Stab does not do much damage, but enemy won't have much time to defend against it or counter it. Try stabbing. Hello, I'm pressing 9. Oh, I was pressing 8. Finally, let's practice the swing. This attack is slower than the stab, but inflicts more damage. Attack me once more. Oops, I accidentally clicked. I'm impressed. That will for now. Next training session we fight for real. One more thing, if you think you'll be losing, run away. Survival will be more important than pride. Tell that to the lion horse. You may die gloriously out in the desert, but nobody here will ever know. Okay, we are not going to practice fighting now. Certainly not. We have more important business to do. So we are supposed to go east, then south. I wonder which direction this is though. Is this north? Let's assume this is north. Actually, what is this? For a good time, visit Nahid at 98 Married Darb. For a bad time, tell Nahid where you got this number. Okay, let's take this one. Oh. Okay, I guess it's the other one. Saif Darb. Scary Darb. So if this was east, this would be south. Okay, we made it to the Plaza of the Fountain. So we were going east. But do we need to go further south? Maybe. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a letter there indicating it's south. So this has got to be the right way, I guess. Sharky Marit Junup. Let's continue. No, this is wrong. Let's try this. But why? We were following those instructions correctly, I felt. How did we get to the Gate Plaza? What? Interesting. Both of them were going to the Tariq of the Stars. West. Okay, let's try giving them some coin. Alas, you will need to visit the money changer before you can buy anything here. Okay, just tell me where the money changer is. Which way from here? Okay. So, from Plaza of... Where were we? Were we at Plaza of the Fighters? We are supposed to find the Dinar Tariq, I guess, or Dinar Darb. Dinar Tariq. Okay, I see it. It's here. So from Plaza of the Fighters, we go south. No, we go east, south, north, south, something like that. Oh, were we at the Plaza of the Fountain? No, we are at the Plaza of the Palace. So we need to go west Fountain first. Okay, I got the map open on the other screen now. Okay, we go west from Fountain Plaza. If this is south, this must be west. Okay, new streets. In Artoric, nice. We finally got it. We should have done this at the very start. I mean, with the simplified alleyways, I was sure we were not going to need the map, but apparently, we still do. So, we have a stranger to our fair lands. Welcome, traveler from afar. Come closer, that you might find all that you seek here. I am Dinarzad, changer of money for Shapir. Would you like to exchange something with me? Yes, ma'am. Make thief sign. You place your thumb upon your nose with the hand held perpendicular to your face and the fingers outspread. You then wiggle your fingers while focusing your eyes on the thumb and patting your belly with the other hand. So remember this move. This is very important information. I expect everyone to try it right now. You don't show any of that here in order not to embarrass those people with tender sensibilities. So, you are a jackal among the goats then. I am very fond of those of the profession. This could be the start of a beautiful relationships. Come back tomorrow evening or so if you are interested in doing for me a little favor. It would be to our mutual benefit. And do come fully equipped. No one of your profession should travel without the proper tool and with a little oil to make the insertion easier. Greet. Hello, handsome. I love a man who knows how to properly address a woman. Yes, I'm going to exchange all. Here you are. I just love intimate exchanges like this. You are very subtle, Zad. Oh, my name is Dinarzad, which means child of gold coins. Dinarzad was Dinarzad, I guess, according to that rhyme. I am always pleased to exchange money for strangers. I deal in money. I will be only too happy to exchange your old, worn-out foreign money for money which is a bit more practical around here. I will gladly trade your foreign money for our dinars and centimes. I always enjoy helping others, and I give the best rate around. Dinars are the gold coins of Shapir, centimes are the brass coins that are used everywhere around here. Ask of me what you will, and I shall answer what I can. If you are the right sort of person for the right sort of work, then when the time comes, arrangements might be made. There is a caravan traveling to Razir nearly every month, I believe. There is a rumor to the effect that I am very fond of strangers. Hmm. Shapir is a very safe and orderly place under the watch of our Sultan. It can be very dangerous for those who break the law and get caught. I am always pleased to exchange. Okay. I deal in money. I will be only too happy to exchange. Okay. Fountain Plaza is to the east of here. Follow the street eastward whenever you can. The Guildhall is to the west of here. You have only to follow the alleyway until it again turns to west. Then follow it to the Plaza of the Fighters. There is no Thieves Guild around here. Certainly I can satisfy your needs better than any mere guild. Only in Razir do you need such union scum. Such union scum. So the chief in the first game was complaining about the scum that were not joining the union. And now Dinarzad is calling those the scum. Brazier was once a place where anyone with some brains and skills could make some quick cash. Now that things have changed under the new emir, only those who told it to the authorities can get ahead. Ferrari is an excellent example of that type of person, and too willing to kiss and tell. The old emir of Razir was a fool, and fools are easy to deal with, but from all I hear, whoever controls Razir now is far from a fool. Do not trust him in Razir unless you're a thief. Even then, watch your backside. If you are the right sort of person... Okay, we read this. I prefer jackals. They are so much better for preying around. The inn is to the southeast of here, but you will have to take the roundabout route to get there. The palace is a place I would very much like to visit someday. To rob it? The Sultan, may he live forever, is very wise and watches over everything. It's best not to try to break the laws around here unless one is very, very cunning. Say goodbye. Ah, man, always coming and going, always going and coming, and always too soon. Do you have money? How much money? What? You took almost half? No, exactly half of it, I guess. Well, still, it's a lot of money. Enough for everything I guess. Okay, let's go back to all those merchants now. What are you selling? Give it to me. May this lamp light your darkness. Anything else? Shall we buy one more? Or cheaper? Try cheaper. I see no further progress in our negotiations. I am sorry, Effendi. 11? Oh, okay. I don't care. What are you selling? Give some. Baskets. 75? Let's buy 3. The item is worth much more than that. Okay. What about 80? More. 84? Thank you, Effendi. May you be happy with my work. Okay, I'm going to buy one more. Okay. As you look the plants over, you realize that you don't have the time or place to keep a potted plant. Okay. Who worry? Oh, keep on laughing. Come on, keep on. Give me your best stuff. Expensive. But we need all of these. Let's try. 15? 30. So 45. Okay, we need to make money. Phew, smooth talking dudes. You got the gift for the gap tab. Tell you what I'm going to do. Seeing as you being here and all, I'll reduce the price to 19 simoleons. Dinar that is Dao flow. Shapir Bakanar. Okay. Let's meet in the middle. Now let me see where I last saw it. I'll have to look for it in the back room. I'll be back in a flash with the stash nash. I like one of those. Abracadabra and didgeridoo, make the thing appear for you. Nothing up my sleeve. Presto change or rearrange. Here you go, Joe. Hope you're happy, Pappy. As you read the scroll, the knowledge is ingrained into your mind. 22, 23, 24, 25, 24, 6. Eins zwei drive here. Make it snappy and bring it here. $14, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Here's the lowest I can go. 13 dinars, yes or no? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, 12. Well, the tag says 15 dinars and I said 13, but I guess I can take 12 for him? Nah, I guess wrong. 13 dinars it is. 12? No. Nothing up my sleeve. Presto change or rearrange. So I guess that was all of the text they wrote for. Let's wear it. You put on the glasses, suddenly everything appears as though you are looking through a wheel. What? Nothing changed. Okay, we will get the rope later when we make money. A river dirty Gertie, adieu to you. Bye for now, purple cow. Gimme your stuff, gimme, gimme, gimme. No, not this one. 300. Let's get 2 pots for 225. You are blessed with a tongue of fortune. 290, 240, 255. Here's a small but lovely pot. Okay. Sure, give all of them. All the foods. Foods. 55. Should be 30 cents. Yeah, I should have read that. 30 centimes. Do you simply wish to give away our food? 66 centimes. 62 centimes for such a hero. Oh, they do the heckling for me. How nice. Very well, for you we shall make a special price. It will cost you 62 centimes. 59. May you be much the better for it. May it please you well. Falafels are quite tasty. Wait, we already ate them? But I wanted to keep them. Oh, screw that, I'm not buying anymore. Give me oil. Give me 5 oils. 14. Eric gives you a burning glare. That is not an offer I am prepared to accept. I request that you pay 18 centimes. 16. 17. Thank you for your patronage. These are too expensive. Let's try to buy some poison cure at least, because actually let's buy one set of each of them. $400. 410. Dude, that's not how negotiations work. You need to go down. 30. 35. Thank you for your patronage. Okay. Still have 71. So let's go to the Plaza of the Fires. No, let's go to stables. What? You see a Sharky traveling casually down the Sharky Dam. Okay. Give me the map. Give me the compass. Give me what? What's this? Sand dome. 10 dinars. 75. Alright, you drive a hard bargain. I give you this and you give me 98 centimes. No, I give you 80. Let me see if I got one. There you go, boss. You're not gonna regret this, boss. Guaranteed the best in town or you no get your money back. Yes, that sounds about right. I'm not getting my money back. 75. Alright. Same thing. 80. Mm, 7 dinars. Oh, I wasn't expecting to accept that. Here, I give you some coin. Guitar. Musician nods and smiles while he plays. I wonder if I can steal that. Let's see. You don't dare to take the dinar from the ball with such vicious snakes so near. Ah. Okay, I'm going to try that now. Bargain. Oh. So it doesn't work in this version. So what I read was I could bargain continuously for flowers to max my communication. Like buy 300 or so flowers. And then give them all to Shima to max my honor. You are most skilled at bargaining. They shall be but 9 centimes. I hope you will find 8 centimes acceptable. I regret to say that I can ask no less. I think we shall have to disagree. We shall have to agree to disagree, Effendi. Why? 8? Okay, 8 it is. Let's look at our communication skill. 111. So communication is going to be problematic to raise, I guess. I will have to buy the flowers one by one. Which I might do later. Off stream as I usually do. Let's see more of the story stream instead. So we go back to the Fountain Plaza. No. Wait, where are we going? Alright, Fountain Plaza. Now we can go east to the Plaza of the Palace. There was a bag seller and boots, etc. The leather worker there. Wait, are these actual merchants that we can buy stuff from? I sell giant purses. Let's see. I want a giant purse. I want to buy a new purse. It'd be exactly like your old purse, except with less money in it. Well, the narrator is smarter than I am. Root fear isn't really different from what you currently have. So these are just random entertainment stuff. Can't actually buy from these. Yes, yes, I do. I have my lockpicks and my thieves toolkit cool kit. You see nothing that you wish to bargain for. Carpets were also too expensive, I think. Okay, so I remembered road. There's nothing here. We need to go to the Plaza of the Fighters instead, which means all the way to the west. Oh, we still need to find the magic shop, right? Find Aziza. That might be the only NPC in the city, important NPC in the city that we have not seen yet. Of course, I might be forgetting stuff. And I don't remember where she was. Wait, wrong. This is wrong. Go back to Fountain. West from Fountain. If this is south, okay, we are there. Oh, we can't buy boots. I want 2 more water skins. Just so that we don't run out of water. Cloth bag. Let's buy 3. 35? 40? Thank you, Effendi. May it please you well. Okay, weapon shop time. Dragon Parrot's favorite NPC. Dagger. Nah, I don't want more daggers. Okay. So what were we told about Aziza? Where was she? Aziza is a very purple enchantress, wise in the ways of the elements. You might visit her in her house near Shimali Tariq. You can win her respect. Shimali Tariq. Okay, Shimali Tariq is north of Fountain Plaza, so we go east of here. What is this? Is this an E? Shimal means north. Well, it's north of Fountain Plaza, so I guess since Fountain Plaza is the center of the city, that's the northern street, I guess. Oh, we should fill our... Where are they? Okay. You fill your water skins with cool, clear water from the fountain. Okay, let's continue. Maybe we'll stop. Udra. What? Oh. Ta-da! You politely knock on the door. Who is it that seeks to enter? I'm Mitral. Who is it that sent you here? Let's say Erasmus. Who is the companion of Erasmus? Fenris. My first is the first, my second is the last. Next comes myself, then back at the end, and beginning again. Who am I? My first is the worst, first is the first letter, second is the last letter, next comes myself. I. Well, it's obviously Aziza. Then back to the end and beginning again. Who am I? You are Aziza. You may enter freely into my home, Mitral. Come in, sit down, and we shall speak. Shall we share tea? Yes. Tea is so cool and refreshing, you find yourself relaxing as you drink and listen to the sound of flowing water. Now that we have shared tea, what is it for which you have come? You are most welcome. Welcome, it is good to have a visitor who understands the proper way to enter conversation. If she plays the piano? She is not Aziza Mustafazadeh, but close enough. My name means highly prized. It was the name of my mother. My magic is very practical. I know many things that go on in this land. Unfortunately, Razir has been close to my far-seeing since the Emir vanished. Soon, I will try a different type of spell to see if I can gain more information. The magic I work with most is the water magic, that of knowledge and true seeing. As water can reflect, I too can reflect spells back upon the caster. There is much magic in this land, some of a very dark nature. I guess that's fair enough, I haven't. Water is the element of healing and life. I use it in all my magical workings. Magic can be misused for ill purposes. A foe can seem to be a friend, and victim is helpless against the foe. The more powerful the magic, the more likely that it can be used for evil purposes. My spells allow me to see things at a distance and know their true nature. Keepon likes to engage in magical games with visitors every so often. You should ask him about it. Yeah, either Mustafa or Ibrahim. Very well, what would you like to discuss? I'm not familiar with idle gossip. The city was built around the magic fountain which flows freely. It is protected by the mountains and the desert and has known only peace and prosperity until now. I am no friend to thieves, but you are. Just don't know it. You would know more about than I. The magic fountain is a symbol for our city. Keepon's magical abilities are great, but his style is too childish. Still, if you must purchase his sort of toy magic, his shop is the place to visit. The astrologer is fond of making predictions of things to come. Some of the things of which he speaks are actually came to pass. The Kata are a clever people. They work only at things they enjoy. The Sultan Harun al-Rashid is a most wise ruler. He often consults me for information about things. He has a good deal of understanding about people and he knows how to best to use them. He is doing everything in his power to prevent the ill omens from coming to pass. This city was built around the magic fountain which flows freely. It's protected by the mountains and the desert and has known only peace and prosperity until now. The Ifrit make the hot desert sands their home. They are seldom seen. The Jinn are very powerful magical beings who roam the lands. There are types of Jinn. There are five types of Jinn: Jan, Jinn, Shaitan, Ifrit, and Marit. What's Jan? Is it made up for this game? I have heard all others, in various sources, but I've never heard Jan. Shaitan prefers streams and waterways. The Jan are seldom seen. They take the shape of animals and hide in the mountains to avoid outsiders. The Jinn are powerful and rule the air, living in clouds. The Ifrit are associated with fire and as such prefer the desert. Most powerful and magical of all are the Marids, and the master of the Marid is Iblis. Iblis once sought to rule the world and created a great city in the middle of the desert, but Suleiman ben Daud summoned all the jinn to rise against Iblis. Iblis was bound in a statue and his mighty city was destroyed to become his tomb. Jingle jangle. Yeah, you're right. That's gotta be that. Brazier was like a twin to Shapir until a year ago this month. The Emir Arus was overthrown and disappeared. His brother now sits upon the throne. There is a darkness over the city, though which I cannot see with all my magic. The Emir Arus was a foolish man who ruled more with his heart than his head. There was magic involved in his disappearance. Since he has been gone, the city of Razir has fallen into dark times, and many have fled the new tyranny. When I try to use Farsi upon the city of Razir, it's as though the city is wrapped in a web of blackness which I cannot see through. Aziza has had many more fish tanks during the Age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius needs to be well. There are all sorts of odds and ends on the shelves. For instance, you see a leftover hero sandwich. Okay. Gratuitous goblets, moisturizing shampoo, fan mail from some flounder. Goodbye, it has been a pleasure conversing with you. Perhaps we shall share tea again sometime. So I just realized I might have skipped some merchants. There was this brass merchant that I remembered while talking to Aziza. Oh, you found it somewhere else? Why aren't we running? So let's go to Fountain Plaza first. Because I think we skipped some of the merchants in that plaza. Stop. Oh wait, I already bought the lamp from the brass guy. Never mind, I didn't forget it. Unless I forgot some here on this scene, which I haven't. Okay. Okay then. I'm going to take a very short break, a few minutes, and then I will be back. See you soon. I'm back. So, let's check this map out. Magic Shop, Azize the Enchantress, Astrologer, Catastalin, Sword Slots, Money Changer, Weapons Shop. I wonder if there's anything else. Probably there isn't anything else. So we were told that by Dinar Zad to come back the next day. And we need to find the entrance to the WITS, the Wizard Institute of Technocery. I guess for the Fighters Guild stuff, we need to kill things in deserts. So there is nothing we can do today except for training our skills. Killing stuff. Let's try killing stuff. Let's see how well it goes. Actually, can we fast travel? Oh, we can. Great. Bum, 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 bum. Let's rest an hour. How much stamina does an hour's rest feel? All of it. Ooh, this is going to be quick. You are not likely to live long if you go that way. One cannot travel in desert unless one is better prepared or joins a caravan. Don't tell me what to do, mister. So let's not get lost. Let's go a single direction. Ah, stop. Okay. We are going right once. Keep up the grass. That'll be easy. Twice. Four. 5. Okay, there's nothing interesting here. Combat? What? Oh. I'm gonna kill ya. Ah. Stop it. Stop it. What? Oh, that was a nice move. Critical hits. But this is not part of critical hits. Okay, that's move is a parry move by him, but I always think he's going to make an attack. Oh, nice combo moves. If each fight is taking this long though. I guess that's because our skills are low. I mean, they are not too low. They are higher than an unimportant character. You have triumphed gloriously over the brigands. Oh. Show off. You find 16 hours and 22 centimes on the brigand's body. Is it 7? 8 maps? I think we are 10 maps away. City. I wonder if it ends. I'll come back. I like this combo. Oh. No, stop. Do it again. What? No. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's why I'm not able to jump. Yeah, the game thinks I'm doing the series of critical hits. Fights are really slow and take a long time. Maybe if we increase our strength enough, we can kill them faster. We haven't really gained much in the two fights. I think we actually need to practice as much as we can until we get bored to death. Practice with Uhura. Better get some rest. For the first few times, sure. But as I'm killing my 100th brigands... Oh, will I even be able to kill this one? Without any stamina? I can cast some spells. Razzle dazzle. What did I cast? Oh, I casted Zap, I think. I want to cast... What was the button for flame casts? Okay, finally. So I can't cast it when he's right next to me, I think. It slowed down even further. Hadouken! Game has really slowed down. Did I press something wrong? Is there some sort of memory leak? And I forgot how many maps we have walked. I guess we have to walk 8 more. Oh no. Lock that. Ha ha ha. No. Why can't I block? It doesn't let me block. I am killing myself since I'm out of stamina. Yeah. Razzle dazzle. Hadouken. Yeah, run away. You'd better run away. Are we going to be able to make it to the city before we die? Yeah, can't really handle another bat. We can always run away. Was this the fourth map away from the city or the fifth? I remember that plant. Maximum speed. Okay, I think this has to be either this or the next one is the city. No, it was not this one. Oh no, I think I got lost. Oh, okay. I was one off. Sorry. It is good that you have returned safely from the desert. Of course, I'm barely walking and bleeding all over at this point, but burp mounts, no, they are dinosaur mounts. Source. Welcome, hero. Rest an hour. Let's see how much we heal up when we rest. Oh, we didn't heal up much at all. Okay. We need to practice with Uhura. The map only works in the streets and plazas of Shapir, not inside. The money changer will change the money of Spielberg for the coins of Shapir. Oh, it was here. I was trying to find an option that's not in this list. The Arkin, the Lion Tower Race, and the Kata. Ah, hero of the north, I am but a Kata. I cannot speak upon what I do not know. He doesn't know Rakish. Before you leave Mitral, I must give you something. In case you do not make it back to the inn before closing time, take our spare key. We lock the inn shortly after midnight. I don't need a key. Take care not to lose it. A night spent on the stones of the plaza drags on forever. You take the key to the front door from Shemin. This you gotta see. No, I don't. We definitely need to maximize our stats. Vitality, agility, strength. So those fights take shorter. They take way too long. I think best way to do it is max our parry and dodge while fighting Uhura. It will take some time, but has to be done. So can I just hold this like that? until my stamina is... Yeah, I think I can do this until I'm out of stamina completely. Then go rest. Do it again. No. Yeah. Alright. You lower your weapon and yield to combat. Enough for now. You look pretty winded. You go back to hall. Well, it can be pretty much similar. The same. Dodging attacks be good, but against multiple enemies, you may run out of room quickly. You get into the fight with a pack of Jackalmen. Protect your flanks by kicking approaching foes in the chest while focusing on the main attacker. Execute the sidekick by pressing keep at 5 while the enemy is near your flank or back. Good to know. You'll be plenty handy with daggers. If you be carrying additional daggers, throwing them at the enemy be a good way to weaken him. Throw an extra dagger by pressing Q right before the first dagger toss ends. This can be done multiple times. Let's see what our skill is. 108. It's not terrible. So are we able to cast spells like Levitate everywhere? Practicing magic here might get you in trouble with the local authorities. Maybe we have to be in our room. Oh, we have to be in the desert, right? Oh, it works in the room. Three points. Patch. Detect magic. So detect magic has got to be the spell that lets us find the secret door of bits. But I wonder where it is. There has to be a clue for us to find it. Okay. Let's train some more. Come on, just... Can I? Oh, I cannot. Guide to sightseeing in beautiful Brazier. This is going to take a while. Perhaps we train something else. For the stream at least. Like lockpicking. It's just inserting the lockpick into our nose. That's right, go back. No. Stop it. Stop it. Sometimes I cannot. Like, the hero does it halfway, Like this stops in the halfway. Why? Maybe I should lower the combat difficulty too during these training sessions, in case it affects the stamina usage, so that we can do more without stopping. Where are we at? 114. So 6 more points. It's not slow, but definitely not fast. Oh, do you think so? Well, we could try at max difficulty. Maybe the combat goes faster. You're right, we should test those out. Let's cast some spells too. Let's cast open. All these animations take ages. It was so much easier to practice all this in Quest Regular 1. Yeah, I mean, it probably actually lowers enemy damage and hit points, is my guess. Black magic. Trigger. Such long animations. Dazzle. Oh. That hurt my eyes. Zap. Oh, this is nice. Wait, what was the key to cast last non-targeted spell? F6. Okay. No! Come on, I killed myself. How did that happen? So spellcasting uses stamina too? Wait, did I save after? No, I didn't. Ah, crap. Yeah, I need to test this though. It uses stamina, not much, but it does. You don't have enough mana. Okay, now we go back to Uhura. Well, that sucked. I should have saved after the second training. So I guess the most efficient way is cast the spell right after resting while we have stamina and use up all the mana. Then go to Uhura and use up the rest of the stamina. Alright, let's test this out. Let's try at maximum game skill. Okay. See you later after your shopping. Oh, it doesn't seem to affect the speed at all. Oh, that combo was harsh. Stop it. I think it's best if we minimize the game skill. Auto battle assistance. Hmm. No. I'll do it manually. 113, one less. I guess that makes sense because we lost more stamina this time. Let's try doing this. Two, pickaxe 108. Okay. And it gives agility too. 20. Let's rest another hour. Nighttime. So the poet's Omar might be there now. Oh, he's not? Maybe not today? Let's ask him. Poetry is revered in this land. The words of poet Omar speak both to the heart and to the mind. Tonight's meal is a honeyed lamb with almonds and curry chicken. It's hoped you will enjoy yourself. Oh, I will. Thank you, they are most beautiful. Thank you, they are most beautiful. So we have to do this about 300 more times. My name, in the language of our people, means he of the dance. The dance that I performed was at one time to ready our people for battle and for fertility. Now it's only for fun. Ask of me what you will, hero. I shall do my best to impart whatever knowledge I am able. If you had not returned our treasures to us, we would still be in that cold land, away from friends and family. It is good to be here again. You will always be welcome in our inn for the help you have given that allowed us to return here. This is your home as well as ours. It is hoped that you will enjoy what I prepare. You have only to order it. Tea is made from fresh herbs and honey and is brewed by the sun. Really, that must take quite a while. Mountain is directly north of here. It is the source for all of our water. The Adventurers Guild is northwest, off the Plaza of the Fighters. Be wary of her, it's said she uses men. People would come far away to shop and browse in the bazaars of the Kata in Shapir and Razir. Now there is no bazaar at all in Razir. All Kata in that city were driven out of their homes there. Only my cousin, Sheriff, did not leave. I fear for him. His name means honor. He is very brave. It is said that he refused to leave Razir so that he could work to bring freedom to his homeland again. The palace of the Sultan in the east of our inn. The palace of the Sultan is east of our inn. You can see it over the gates from the plaza of the palace. Sultan here has always protected and welcomed our people. Our people were here long before your kind moved here. This land shall always be our home. Ask of me what you will, hero. I shall do my best to impart whatever knowledge I am able. Please. Okay. There are many dangers in the desert. You must be very careful there. All kata in that city were okay. Got this. Spielberg. Family. Uh, Abdullah. He too is our friend. Omar. He is a wonderful poet and he knows many things. We are most lucky that he comes here. Shamin. Shamin is both my husband and my soulmate. What else? Forgive me, hero friend. She doesn't know. Okay, let's eat. We have a wonderful meal. There are numerous salads, two main courses, fruits, hot mint tea, dessert, and all the bread you could want. You feel stuffed and content. Fortunately, your strenuous regimen as a hero prevents you from looking as round as Abdullah. That's lucky. Omar. It is said the poet sees the souls and lets it fly. I too was a poet in my youth. I do not believe you. You are full of lies. Let's see if we can rob anyone. It's probably early to try that, but uh, the door appears to be barred from the inside. Picking the lock will not help you enter. Okay. Maybe we can do that later. Find a solution for that. I don't know. Guild all. Back at 8 a.m. No. Hmm. So what is it that we can open? Apothecary? First things first, we need to stealth. Bard. Well, these are all bard. Oh, can I climb these? Quit staring at me. This is not a great idea with that eye watching us, but I have to try. No. Can't reach it from here. Oh, we still need the rope, right? Where else? Where else? Money changer? Oh, she's still here. Happy to see me, or is that just the money in your pocket? It's just the money. Don't get your hopes up. Great. It's always a pleasure. I wish I could see more of you. He's a man of no words, so no text written for him. Say goodbye. Astrologer. He's gone to bed for the night. Alice. No, definitely not a good. Tried sneaking. Not with 4 guards. Okay, I guess we can't really rob anyone. It's not yet. So maybe after we talk to Dinarzat tomorrow, some options are going to open for us. So let's continue luck picking, I mean nose picking, until tomorrow. Then we can do something else in the next day. Are we done? 0. Okay. 122. This actually raises pretty quickly. This way. Also agility and intelligence too. Even vitality too. Wow. We might max this out. Max these out. Maybe by the end of today. And by today I mean the in-game day. Actually, I should check outside just in case Omar is here. No. What's the time? Night is still young. Hmm. 6 points, okay. That's bad. Probably not maxing it tonight though. Good evening, hero friends. Unfortunately, the kitchen is already closed, but if you are thirsty, we would be honored to share some of our herbal tea with you. Okay, we need to sit with them. This is a new scene. Talk about adventures. You tell Shamin and Shima about your hometown of Willowsby. Sounds like a very nice place to live. Of course, such places are hardly suitable for adventurers who wish to be heroes. You ask Shamin and Shima about how and why they came to Spielberg. This month, it's exactly a year ago since the old Emir of Razir vanished and his successor drove our people away from their home. When the fate of our kinsman reached the Sultan, he immediately sent his army to set this injustice right. Fortunately, his men never reached the gates of Razir. As they crossed the desert, a storm of sand came up out of nowhere and decimated the troops. The Sultan did not think this was a coincidence. There was talk that the storm was magical in nature and was conjured up. The Sultan has always been deeply concerned about the situation, but he has not sent any more men for fear of losing them also. All he has been able to do is shelter those who fled or were driven from the city. The hope of the Kata was now resting on a prophecy that foretold the restoration of the city at the hands of a hero. Bottoms up. Let us have a drink to our homeland then. May it have many more adventures in store for you, and much good fortune in store for all of us. You spend a short time making small talk with your friends while sharing Shema's delicious herbal tea. Hero friend, Shema and I shall be retiring for the night. May you dream of all the adventures still awaiting you and all the rewards to come from them. But the night was young. I thought we were going to bar hop. Let's check outside. Door is locked. Let's pick our nose some more. Who needs sleep anyway? 19. 134. But magic is not really. What's up? That's 94. Oh, this increases pretty quick. We start at 50. That's good news at least. Another hour. You are exhausted from lack of sleep. Oh, so we do need sleep. Hmm. Well, we are still at max stamina. So how does that hurt us? Lack of sleep. Maybe all actions take cost more stamina. 145. 142 agility. Some vitality. Obviously, this doesn't help our strength at all. So if we refuse to sleep, will we die? I'm going to test that. How long can we rest without sleeping? Still at max stamina. I mean max health. Seems to be working fine. I don't know if that's an actual thing. Let's push it. Let's see if we die somehow. We have a save anyway. Think time. 150 pick locks. Not bad. Okay. Pretty good. Where's Abdullah? It would please me if you would come to my dance this evening. Oh, definitely. Dance. The dance that I perform. Okay, we read this. Great. It's a pleasure to see you, great hero. You are, of course, most welcome, my hero. You tell Shima that you would very much like to watch her dance. Thank you, hero friend. Sometimes I dance in the evenings, right here at the Kata's Tale. Farewell, hero Spielberg. Your breakfast is delicious, without any further explanation or description. Do not forget that Shima dances this night. I shall not. Since you my best a customer, I make you a deal. I sell you a duck. What? Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you. Although for the life of me, I can't imagine why. I am Ali Fakir, Honest Ali Fakir. Welcome to the Honest Ali Fakir's use Source slots. If we don't have the source you want, then you don't want one. Of course, even if you don't want one, I'll be happy to sell one to you. You look like a man looking for a source. I have to find the saddle source you can find, a magnificent saddle source. If you ride one, that's exactly what you get. Good day, Effendi, but I was trying to do it for this guy. Greetings, my good fellow. I am Honest Ali Fakir, and this is my short-term Shakespearean, not Shakespearean, but Shakespearean source job. The source jobs you're after, then I'm not your man. Go see a butcher. Nevertheless, I'm holding a sale in which I'm set on selling my sole remaining swords to some susceptible schmuck. This is truly your lucky day. You pay the man his money, just a minute, and I'll introduce your swords to you. Wait. I didn't even know. I wasn't even told how much I was supposed to pay. Oh. Ah, true love at first sight, and what a sight for swords eyes. Seeing that you two kids are hitting it off from the start, it sounds like a good time to start heading off. Hello, I must be going. An exit line if I ever heard of one. Okay. I will be honored to put your swords back in the stable for you, Effendi. Pay the guard 50 centimes for stable and board. Then you reload the game. Because of all the missed dialogue opportunities. Ali Fakir. I'm Ali Fakir. Honest Ali Fakir. Wait. Honest Ali T. Fakir. I bet you don't know what the T stands for. Edgar. But you were close enough. My name is Honest Ali Fakir. Pleased to meet you. What the heck? Personally, I'm a merchant. I sell sources. I'm the local source. Would you be interested in buying one? I can make you a deal on a late model with all the options thrown in. Options like saddle, bridle, 2 feet. I've seen an awful lot of sources and I've seen a lot of awful sources. Source is the ship of the desert, and you can't ship it far enough to suit me. All the source takes is a little grass, say a bale, some water, around 20 gallons, and the law, and it will follow you anywhere, which can get mighty embarrassing at times, believe me. Picture yourself mounting your very own source for the first time. You get up, you fall off. You mount up again and sit proud in the saddle, knowing you can ride with the best of them. Ah, I wondered when we would get around to a reasonable question. Do you have any idea how much source is worth? What price glory? Never mind that now. I'll be happy to sell you a source for 100 dinars, but I'll settle for 50. Shapir is God's country and he can have it. I work the fountain, but I'm no soda jerk. Anyway, I certainly seem to be a fountain of information for you. Ah, fair Dinarzad, she'll change your money and steal your heart. Or is it the other way around? Steal one kiss from her and you'll probably be missing your eye teeth. Actually, one kiss from her and you won't notice that your eye teeth are missing. Now that's what I call a woman. Ah, money, the sound of centimes, the din of dinars, the music to my ears. Speaking of money, would you happen to be interested in making an investment in the future? You could contribute to the used source seller's retirement fund. This is your chance. All you need to do is contribute, and I'll throw in a used source. Better yet, buy the source in the first place, and then I'll retire. I played in the palace before the queen. Fortunately, the king wasn't around. If you think that's insulting, then you haven't heard anything yet. Okay. Travel the desert around here, you need a good source. A good source will never desert you. However, the source I have for you is your just desserts. Wow. All the options, all the desserts and deserts. What do you take me for, a common criminal? There is nothing common about me. If you want to talk of thieves, take the money changer. I'd like to take her myself. She will certainly take you for everything you got. Okay. Now we have spoken all options. Gnomes, man. Gnomes in this game. They are crazy. Okay. You shut up. You never say anything useful. Oh, it's closed. It seems the door is locked. You find no way to open it. Your lockpicking skill isn't high enough to open lock on this door. Is that so? So 150 is not enough? As you take your lockpick out of the lock, you hear a soft noise behind the door. What? Can I cast open? The door's lock is too complex. You hear another noise behind the door, this time slightly louder. Maybe you disturb the occupant. Okay, this is not a great idea. We can try that after we raise our skill. Max our skill, even. So I guess Dinarzad is going to be there later in the day. Let's go to astrologer. Welcome, may the stars smile upon you. I have been stuck. Okay, same thing, same thing. Oh, okay. I forgot this. I should have done this. You have lived a most interesting life. I will look into what signs have guided your life thus far and see how they will affect you in the future. This will take many hours, so you will need to come back some other day. I should have done this in the first day. Man. Well, I guess it's fine. It's not a big loss. These are the enchantress. Let's detect magic. There's a magical aura around the door. Can we dazzle the door? Trigger the door? No. Welcome, Mithril. Come in, sit down, and we shall speak. Welcome. It is good to have a visitor who understands the proper way to enter conversation. Let's ask her about wits. I don't think we have. Shall we share tea? Yes. If you seek the Wizard's Institute of Technosphere, you will need to use the very thing for which you seek it. Okay. But any clues about where it is? Erasmus. Generous. Dinarzad. Source. Iblis. Oh, we talked about this. Goodbye. Let's try somewhere else. Let's try. I am known as Kuzai bin Bishir. These are all the same thing. You may call me Al Hajjaj. I'm called Sadiq Isfahani. I have been named Abd al Malik. Let's try weapons shop. Hero of the kata, huh? Only a kata would call you hero. Shut up. I bet we would lose the arm wrestling. You want to wrestle, eh? Just to make it worth my while to put you in your place, why don't we make it a little later? Say, 1 dinar? Put down your money and we'll play. Take my money. How to play. Enter key holds back an opponent. Spacebar attempt slam. Left arrow increases pressure applied. Right arrow increases pressure applied. Mouse control. Down arrow holds back opponents. Am I doing it right? Maybe I reduce. No. Oh crap. I shouldn't have done that. Thanks, pal. Easy money. No, it's not. Because I can reload. Oh. I challenge you all to a wager of skill versus skill. Who will dare to follow where I lead across this narrow path of rope? Who will risk a dinar and his very life that he may gain 5 dinars in return? Who else? Me. Make thief sign. The acrobat just frowns at you. No problem. What did we thank him for? Greetings, hero. Do you feel brave and lucky today? Nobody else around here seems willing to take my challenge. I shall take your challenge. Easy enough. Effendi, first your dinar. Oh, he wants to see the money first. Take it. You are most brave. Now let's see if you are skilled as well. Show off, you already did that. Controls. Left arrow step forward, down arrow lean left, up arrow lean right, right arrow hold position. Walk across the rope and correct any tilting by tapping the appropriate key to lean in the opposite direction. Use the hold position option in emergencies, but avoid using it too often. Easy enough. I am the hero of Spielberg. Who did you think I am? You think I can't walk on a simple rope? No! No! Fuck. Wait, that did not happen. He makes it look so easy. I wonder if we can save in between. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Crap. What the heck? That was easier last time. I mean the first time. Actually, if I ignore leaning altogether, oh, we almost fell down there. Ta-da! Collect your 5 dinars. You cannot get off so easily. Let us test the rope again, that I may regain my lost dinars. If you really want to lose more. Okay. Can we save? Or we cannot. You collect your 5 dinars. You have the luck of the kata, but you cannot win on luck alone. Come, we shall again try our skills. Really, man? Okay. How much are you willing to lose? Because I'm certainly willing to earn a lot. No, 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 no. Oh. We seem to have an expert among us. What did you think? Name. I am called AGDI Agile. You are too good. I have already lost all the money I can afford to lose. I make a living by challenging others. There have been rumors about ill omens around the city. This city is a perfect place to improve your skills at climbing and balancing. Is it? There are far too many people and things in that plaza for me to set myself up there. The guild hall is a good place for me to be working for many pass by. I have heard that she is not above working with thieves. Above? I do not think about such things, but I have heard rumors that the money changer has some connections. I hope someday for a command performance there. The Sultan, may he rule forever, must be a wise man, for he allows those like myself to make a living without interference. I hope someday for a that is a place best avoided. I have not been back there since Emir Arus was overthrown. Entertainers and wagering have been forbidden. The Emir Arus used to watch as I performed in Razir and throw me coins. He was always laughing. It's a shame that he is gone now. Well, nice. We made some money. Ah, this be the new hero, Rakish. You are most welcome in Shapir. The Sultan has been seeking a hero since the forces of dark magic overwhelmed Razir. I want to see you. It's not a paladin's nature to judge others, but I would strongly advise you to be wary of who you announce your profession to. Many people in this city are leery of thieves after the tragedy that befell Razir. Philip Spielberg, you have truly earned the title of hero. It's good to see you, young hero, and I stay to be adventuring. Maybe you find work for hero here too. What? You get the feeling that the warrior woman doesn't much care for thieves, so you decide against it. So what's the meaning of a secret thief sign if everyone knows what it is? Paladin. Way of the Paladin, okay. Will? So no new options it seems. Let us train some more then. New options here maybe? Oh, there are. Sword. The sword is the finest of weapons. It requires both skill and strength in order to wield correctly. Your physical strength determines the damage dealt by your blows, but power only makes a difference if you are at least as good a swordsman as your opponents. Skill is what really matters in combat. A talented swordsman can adapt his style the second the situation requires it. If someone only depends on his physical power in combat, he may be better off wielding a club. The use of magic is often considered unfair by warriors unless the opponent knows magic as well. Of course, a dagger against a sword can be deemed unfair too. So if your life depends on the outcome of the battle, you would be foolish not to rely on spells. During training or competition, the use of magic will merely result in disapproval and disrespect. Spectators will not appreciate your use of the dazzle spell either. Since a dagger is unable to deliver much damage, a magical charge is often a great help. Increased chance of knocking your opponent back is especially useful in order to keep an enemy at bay. A zap spell can be the only way out of a corner at times. Casting leaves you vulnerable, however. Welcome back, Dragon Parts. That was fast. Flame darts are powerful and cost-effective projectiles. They do not pack a physical punch though. Just like force balls, they cannot be used in close quarters. Force balls do not do as much damage as flame darts, but they pack a powerful physical punch and are useful to keep the opponent out of the melee range. Like flame darts, they cannot be cast in melee range. Dazzle can blind an opponent but causes no actual damage. An opponent can easily avoid the effects by shielding his eyes in time. Make good use of each successful cast. It may be wise to save it for emergencies, like when you need to get out of a corner, but do not have time to cast a zap spell. A dagger is incapable of doing large amounts of damage, but it can still be deadly in the hands of an experienced wielder. They can double as projectiles. I personally do not prefer their use. Well, you know nothing, Rakish. Training is vital to a warrior's prowess. You can afford to make mistakes and learn from them. In real combat, making too many mistakes will leave you gravely injured or even dead. In order to become a warrior in Uhura's tribe, one must be speedy, accurate, and agile. This is easily recognized in her fighting style. Uhura mostly depends on her agility and mobility to get the better of her opponents. Properly evading or blocking Uhura's attacks should be the first thing on your mind at all times. Attack when you see an opening, but be prepared for counterattacks. Even though you are not versed in swordsmanship, you have excellent skills with the dagger. Mix in offensive and defensive tactics and throw in the occasional long-range attack. Keep the enemy guessing what your next action will be. There are several techniques that can aid you in battle. Proper use of each of them is often the key to victory. When mounting an offense, a plunge can be used to follow up a swing for additional damage. When you are forced to jump back to avoid damage, your instincts may trigger the leaping lunge. The lunge is useful as a surprise attack, but only someone who has mastered this weapon will be able to use it. The lunge depends more on instinct than anything else. Leaping lunge cannot be employed directly, but will be randomly activated when jumping back. Oh, I thought I was triggering it myself. So when an attack was coming my way, I was pressing back to jump back and then pressing forward. And I thought that was triggering the leaping lunge. But apparently, since we are good at weapon use, it activated every time by itself. The plunge is a quick and easy follow-up whenever your swing connects. Repeated plunges can make just the difference in damage you need. Yeah, we have been doing this too. To do plunge, tap keypad 9 during the last part of the swing. I am sorry, but I know little of the art of fighting with a dagger, and thus would not be an appropriate sparring partner for you. Does it? Zuri-san, I accept your challenge. Let's fight. Wait. Oh. Do it. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. There was a tightrope challenge outside the guilds, and Rakish was inside. It's day 2, by the way. Oh no! We are dead. Enough for now, you look pretty winded. We go back to hall. Okay, ma'am. If you say so. Daggers are incapable of inflicting large wounds, but their lightweight makes it easier to string attacks together. Next time you fight, try following up a swing with a plunging attack. This will compensate for the limited damage your weapon can. Jumping back is often the most inefficient way to defend yourself, as you give up terrain and you will be left in a position where a quick counterattack is not an option. Yet, by using your instincts, you will be able to launch an occasional counterattack against your foe, doing large amounts of damage. Being on feet be better than being on ground. You cannot attack while on ground. While being hit, use agility to land on. When being hit, use agility to land on feet and keep guard up. Execute the backflip by pressing keypad 2 or E as you are being knocked off your feet. So we got some more training. Uh, where next? We've been here. We've been here. We haven't been here. For the apothecary. Yes. We can attack on the air while flying. Make thief sign. Most strange. If you have an upset stomach, perhaps you should buy a healing pill. Doesn't look like there's anything new to talk about. Magic shop. Konnichiwa. Come and tell me who. Hola. How now, Branco? Oh, challenge the game. Let's see. You challenge Keaton to a friendly magical duel. This must be another room of Keaton's shop. You can hardly see a thing, but it's strangely cool in here and you can feel a drought of some sort. Whoa, that's deep. As the room lights up, you realize you're standing on top of a pillar very high above the ground. You think you can vaguely see Shapir far below. After overcoming the initial surprise, common sense kicks in and you realize there weren't any unrealistically tall pillars protruding from Shapir when you got here. So what you are seeing must be an illusion of some kind. The object of the game is to hit all your opponent's claws with a force ball before all your own claws are knocked away. Because of the maze of prisms in the center of the playing field, it's not possible to hit claws directly. You play the game by casting spells. Use the force bolt spell to fire a force bolt into the maze. The bolt will keep bouncing through the maze until it reaches the left or right side of the playing field. When a bolt hits a prism, it will ricochet off the angle as shown on that prism. The green line indicating the original direction, the red line indicates the new direction. A bolt leaving the prism maze near the top or bottom will bounce off the bumpers. Use the trigger spell to cycle through 6 possible reflective angles on a prism. As trigger is cast, the ricochet direction indicated by the red line will move clockwise. Use the fetch spell to remove a prism from its current location, causing it to end up in the empty spots on the field. You can use the rotation icon to rotate the symbols on the prism. This will not change the reflective angle, but it will just make it easier for the player to see where a bolt is going. The undo rotation icon restores the default view of the prisms. Attack magic spell can be used to reveal which clouds can be currently hit by the other player. Finally, a grid can be toggled to show the paths of the diagonal bolts. None of these actions will take up a turn. Oh, it's turn-based. I was worried it was real-time. They are just there to assist the player in planning moves. The game will end when one player has lost all of their target clouds. Be careful not to hit your own clouds by accident, but we have no magic points. So what happens if we are out of mana? Yeah, we have to come back here when we have more mana. Looks like you ran out of luck, Chuck. Wanna snatch a rematch? How much money do we have? 41. Not good. We need 125. Au revoir, pa. Way to go, Pinocchio. Where haven't we gone this day? We have been everywhere. Let's see if Money Changer is here yet. She's not. Okay. Then it's time to rest. Wait, did I use all my stamina before resting? Oh, of course I did. I I sparred with Uhura. Okay. Ah, the sunshine returns to our corner of the alley. Would you like me to be of service to you? Greets. It's always a pleasure. I wish I could see more of you. Well, young jackal, may fortune always favor you. Daily news. Hmm. Work. If you are the right sort of person for the right sort of work, then when the time comes, it might be made. Okay, you told me to come today. If you want to show your affiliation with the profession, you should be more subtle about it and use the thief sign instead. Yeah, I am here. Didn't you tell me to come tomorrow? Maybe go at night? Interesting. Maybe we have to go in here. The luck. Well, I don't know. Just a moment, I'm doing a very important derivation right now. Let's see now. If the moon is the seventh house, mumble mumble. And Jupiter aligns with Mars, mumble mumble. Then peace shall guide our planet and law? Nah, it'll never happen. Now, what was it you needed to know? Aquarius, yeah. It is the age of aquariums. Okay, we have to come back to this guy tomorrow too. Well, what do we do today then? Can we do anything? Except for skilling up. It seems we cannot. Let's keep our mana points and continue lockpick. Rest an hour. 31. So he regenerates 15 or so at every rest. So we need to rest 6 more hours. Which will make it evening. So magic shop could still be open when we have full mana. Let's quickly check if anything changed. No, I don't think so. Wait, what's our lockpick? 155. One. $46. 15. It's probably max. I mean, we apparently manage every time, but I think it's can be used to advanced luck picking to the max 200. Time is it? Mid morning. It's still morning. $163. Midday. Actually, it's not morning anymore. It's midday, so some things might have changed. Let's look around. Oh, okay. Uh, I don't know where to look. I don't know where to look for the Wizard Guild. Maybe maybe it's outside in the desert. I don't know. I don't know if they are anything. You could check it out. So south is south, is it east? Yeah, it's east. So let's check it out on the map. East, north, and this should be Halsa Darb, I guess, or Shimali Tarik. I think this is Sahir Tarik. Yeah, but no other place was mentioned to us. Well, let's try. Oh, this is also nice. I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, wait. We have to turn right, Kudra Darb. Rudra Darb. Where are we? Okay. We seem to be heading somewhere. Yeah, Sahir Tariq. Hmm. This is a dead-end alley, looks much like the other streets of Shapir. You feel a very slight tingling feeling, almost beyond the limits of sensation. Okay. Okay. Ta-da! You have entered a very strange place. The path you walk upon seems to be carved from ivory. The walls around you seem carved out of marble. Between the walls and the path is a gap through which you view total darkness when you look down. When you look up, you see the same limitless black. You have a funny feeling you aren't in Shapir anymore. You have been walking through halls hung with the portraits of so many wizards. At last, you come to some pictures that you recognize. You hear several voices. Who are you that enters the lofty portals of Wizards Institute of Technosary? Who seeks to enter? I be Mitral. Why have you sought to enter the Wizards Institute of Technosary? To become a wizard. Who do you call upon to be your sponsor and mentor in these hallowed halls, the Wizards Institute of Technosary? So, the manual spoiled this for us. Do you actually request such a whimsical wizard to be your sponsor? It was the choice he made. But you know what Erasmus is like. Do we have to endure his sense of levity? It was the Initiate's decision. Let him abide with it. Very well. Magister Erasmus of Zauberberg, Archmage Extraordinaire, do you accept Mitral to be your initiate into Wizards Institute of Technosary? You hear the familiar voice of Erasmus. Let me see. Mitral. Ah, yes, the young hero who was so bright. You hear the squeaky voice of Fenris. You think anyone who laughs at one of your jokes to be intelligent. Good sense of humor is an excellent indicator of superior intellect. Yes, but the keyword is good. Hehe. Erasmus, do you or do you not accept Mitral? I, Magister Erasmus of Zauberberg, do hereby accept Mitral as my initiate for wits. Wizards Institute of Technosary. Of course, now hero of Spielberg, before you can be initiated into wits, Wizards Institute of Technosary, you must first prove you are magically and mentally worthy. You will be presented with a choice of 3 objects. Using the spells at your command, you must choose the correct objects, move it to the stand, and cause it to ring using only 3 spells. The choice of the first 2 spells should be self-evident, and the third is also... Wait, what do we need to do? Move it to the stand, choose the correct object, move it to the stand, and cause it to ring. Erasmus. Oh, alright, well, good luck, young hero, and remember the joke about the man who grew more mellow as he grew bolder. He no longer had harebrained schemes? No, he no longer had such a hair-triggered temper. Erasmus. Very well done, young hero. Please step into the dark room. Purely a formality. Don't worry about a thing. Ouch, my forehead. You find yourself in a strange place. For some reason, you cannot move your feet, although you see nothing constraining. A strange feeling passes through you, as though someone were examining you closely. Hmm. Choose the correct object. Maybe detect magic. Okay, this one. Then fetch it to move it. And then cause it to ring with a... what? Force Bolt spell. As you begin to cast the spell, you hear the voice of Erasmus echoing in this chamber. The spells to cast and their proper order should be obvious. They are to me. That's because you made up this test. At any rate, hero, you should take some time and think about the situation next time. Adieu. What? It wasn't force bolt? It wasn't force bolt. Oh, it must be trigger. Which is trigger though? This one. Clink, 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 clink. Very good, Mistral. You have shown yourself very capable in figuring out the spells needed for the pre-tests. However, before you can be considered a true wizard, you must pass the trial of initiation, which the Wizards of Wit will give you. I warn you, this test will take all your wits and magical skill in order to succeed. If you succeed, you will then face, but I can say no more. Say no more. So, hero, good luck. Promises, promises. You said you would say no more. Oh, fairness. Good luck, Mithril. You have shown yourself to be resourceful in your use of spells under simple conditions. To become a wizard, you must prove that you are capable of using magic under time-critical and life-threatening conditions. You will be presented with a series of 4 tests. They will require all your intelligence and magic. Should you fail, your very life may be endangered. Will you accept the challenge and walk the path of wizardry? Yes. Okay, what's happening? You find yourself walking on a narrow pathway leading to the edge of infinity. You hear only your own footsteps. You must now stand into the wind. Stand into the wind. Open, detect magic, trigger, dazzle, calm, zap, flame darts, fetch, force bolt, levitate. Levitate? No? Force bolt? That didn't work. Fetch won't work. Oh! It does, okay. Let's restore. Fetch. And levitate. Oh! Come on. I didn't mean to get down. You will certainly have to be more clever and more skilled if you hope to be initiated. Perhaps you should practice your spells more. It's the game engine's fault, man, not my fault. I am a true wizard. See? Easy. What's our mana status? 43. You must now face raging earth and stone. Hmm. That was about as useful as bouncing a force bolt off a brick. That was exactly what it was. Again levitate? Open? Can we open the door? Seems to have no effects. The wall appears to have a spell placed upon it. Trigger. Okay. Now what? Is it coming after me? Hmm. Force Bolt? I wouldn't like him when he's angry. You really shouldn't get him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. No, I would. Come on, get angry. Get angry with me. Come on, charge at me. So, no? What then? Fetch? Come? No. Can I... Can I zap you? No. Can I dazzle you? Ah, okay. Can I help you find anything? Da, 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 da. I will. Oh, he got angry. He got angry. Thanks. Come again. So do we have to be fast or do something there like cast levitate or something not to fall down or cast dazzle again? That's right. You lack the concentration to cast that spell. About another dazzle. You can't dazzle it's facing you. What do I do? Calm. Of course, calm. Calm down, champion. Thanks. Calm again. You must now overcome the subtle strengths of water and ice. What's our mana situation? 33. Can I melt you? You seem to have melted the Horfrost. Now you can see that the iceberg is fractured. Can I break you? Maybe one more time? Hit you, baby, one more time? No, you need to target your spell better to use the iceberg's weakness against it. Ouch, why did you hit yourself so inappropriately? Okay, let's reload. We melt it. Force bolts. To the top. Again to the top. Let's save just in case. Again to the top. Ta-da! You must now withstand the fury of my flames. So if I open the door now, I bet I will be burnt. With the door open, the fire heat is more intense. Calm. Can I calm the fire down? You see that you haven't enough magical power remaining to finish our tests. We dismiss you from our presence. But was that correct or not? I mean, did we fail because we made the wrong choice? 11 mana. Oh, 64. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try the same thing again. Where's calm? Oh, it's worked. The flames have died down only to reveal a hole burned into the pathway. A hole. Flame darts. Oh, that was weird. So what do we do to the hole? Door does not seem to be magic. Oh, wait. Closed door. Can I cast open again to close it? Door's already open. Can I force bolt the door? Huh? Can't reach it from the pathway. Should I fetch? Okay. Say, have you figured this out or are you just playing it by ear? Of course I have figured this out. And I know the next move, I think. No? Knock knock, who is there? Heat. He too. He too hesitates is lost. I'll stop wasting time. Okay, so I thought we could topple over the door and walk over the hall. Maybe we can do it some other way. Oh, it worked. Why didn't it work the first time though? You did it. You are at wit's end. We are at wit's end. You have proven yourself worthy of the Wizards Institute of Technostery and Erasmus's faith. Congratulations, you are now a wizard initiate. Now you have outgrown the childish hero business and can devote yourself to years of metaphysical musings and esoteric exercises designed to invigorate your intellect and to manipulate your mental and magical muscles. You have passed this day from the lesser mortal plane into the realm of wizards. You are now qualified to begin your postgraduate magical training. In 15 or 20 years, you will be ready to return to the world of mere men. Until that time, you will bask in the sunshine and security of academia, knowing you shall receive the best of all possible educations. Ahead of you are the wonders of wizardry. Behind you are all the petty problems inherent in the mundane land. You have passed beyond those weaklings who depended upon your skills and dared to call you friend. You will now learn the real magic of the Wizards Institute of Technostery, knowledge gained through careful study. Walk away from the world of those fools who claim they need you. You are more than just a hero now, you are a scholar. You have only to take the oath that you will ignore and forget about those who said they needed you in the land of Shapir and devote yourself to the improvement of the. Will you take the oaths? No. Well, it is obvious that you think being a hero is more important than being a scholar. Perhaps someday, when you have matured a bit, comprehend the enormity of the education you have ignored. The Wizard Institute of Technology is for real wizards other than the real world. Well, thank you, wizards. I have had enough of academia in real life. Congratulations, Wizard Mithril. You have shown exceptional intelligence by refusing to take their silly oath. After all, what good is their magic or knowledge unless you use it? My graduation present for you is a reversal spell. You may recall the kobold's use of it against you in Spielberg. No, I don't. Cast reversal and magical attacks directed at you will rebound to the caster. But take care, it will not help against the indirect effects of other spells. So this is the effect of the mirror we used at Baba Yaga. You feel the thrill of knowledge, now you know how to cast the spell of reversal. You should now return to the Shapir, they really need a real wizard here, like you. And remember, those who can, do. Those that can't, tell others what to do. Fanners, when is a rat not a rat? When it turns into its rat hole? No, when it's eradicated. What did the rat say as he fell 12,000 feet straight down? It's a long way to Tipperary, or maybe cheese it. I wish I hadn't gone this way. Oh, alright, what did the rat say? I'm not sure either, but I know a way to find out. Care to volunteer? I guess I blew it. I cheddar be good for a while, right? Right, at any rate, wizard hero, good luck and farewell. So we did it, we got the wizards. Wizard quest done. It wasn't much. I think it was underwhelming. But still, we did it. I think there might be somewhere here too then, in that case. Maybe here too? No points because we are a thief. Yeah, yeah. It's fine though. Okay, let's check this out then too. So if this was not the simplified alleyway, there would be streets all over this. I mean, feeling like a stupid maze, it would be full with streets and alleyways, but they are all removed in the simplified version, which means those that are not removed are actual places like this. Let's try to go here. You have to turn left ahead. And then continue until there's a turn right. See, all these gates, closed gates are actual streets in the non-simplified version. Almost there. A business owner's sign hangs overhead. Oh, this is one of the places that we are going to rob. This might be something like that too. So we go north, right? Should should be. And yeah. Hmm. Yeah, we are there. The square flat box lies discarded among the trash. Is that a pizza box? You don't work for the Shapiro sanitation department. Besides, do you really want to carry around every piece of trash you find laying in the streets? Of course, isn't that what adventure games are about? All you hear is a ringing in your own ears. There's no keyhole on the outside of this door to be. The door is locked tight and the sound of your knocks echoes hollowly in the alley without response. It's locked. Indeed, if it isn't nailed down, we take it. The door is locked and barred from within. So I don't know. I don't know what this is. Maybe we'll find something to do with it. Sure. Doesn't look like a place to rob though. Anything new with you? So she said tomorrow, but there's nothing. Okay, then we continue our skilling, our skill grinding till the evening. Actually, oh, what's our mana states? We still have to beat the keep on laughing. 164. There were no increases there. Exactly. No speaking. I wonder how much mana we would. Because I don't really want to use any more mana potions. 168, so it's really slowed down. But agility is really high now. Stamina too. It's time mid-afternoon. What was the mana? 88. You know, this might be enough to beat. Now, we can hit this one by turning this one 3 times. Oh, wrong spell. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, I confused all the spells. So this turns the direction around. This moves them. This is the force bolt. And this is what? Oh, this shows that this can be hit. And this can be hit somehow? But I will reload. That was a bad start. Actually, I should check if I can save during the game. Oh, I can't. So this should be a point. We can turn this. Oh, you would have to turn it a lot of times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's too many. Instead, what can we do instead? We can move this. Oh, did we screw ourselves? Wait. Oh, so this was showing northwest, but it still sent it east. Wait, I don't understand this. So this was showing southwest, but it sent it northeast instead. How does it work exactly? So if I was to send this here, see, it sent it some other place entirely. Okay. Let us reload. I don't understand. I'm going to look at the help again. Yeah. When a bolt hits a prism, it will ricochet off at the angle shown on that prism. Oh, okay. So this is the angle. Wait though. No, it doesn't make sense. Wait. It will ricochet off at the angle shown on the prism. The green line indicates the original direction. The red line indicates the new direction. So if it comes directly, oh, I got it. So if it comes directly from east, it will go south. But since to this prism, it will have come from north, it will be southwest, so here. Oh, this is pretty difficult for me to visualize. What are these? Oh, okay. This makes it much easier. This is shown though. You can use this. So we just have to do some nice adjustments. Let's say we are sending a bolt to this one. It will hit this face and come here from this side, meaning it will hit this one to this face, back here to here, and it will hit this. Is it correct? Shit, that was the wrong spell. It doesn't matter though, nothing changed. Of course it did, because it turned this one. Oh man, this is... Let's try again. So at least we found that out. Okay, now. This moves them. This shoots the bolts. So we are not sending a bolt to this one because it would break our clouds. This one, it would send here, here, and here, and here, and here, and send it down, and hit these clouds. Okay. Yay, it worked! So we got the theory right at least. Let's say we sent a bolt to this one. It will hit our own clouds. If we send a bolt to this one, it will again hit our own clouds. To the middle. The bottom one will send it to this prism, which will send it to this face, which will send it to this prism, which will send it to this prism. To our cloud. Okay, so we need to change things around. Maybe we managed to hit this one. If we turn this one 3 times, or actually, we turn it once, and these 3 don't change, those small buttons on the top left panel, these ones, this one shows us the angle from when the bolt comes from other directions, and this one resets them. This one shows us the grids, and this one drinks a mana potion. Yes. So, to hit this one, Can we bring... This would have to come from here. No, this is not possible. So if you move this, turn this once. Oh wait, it turns clockwise though, right? What can we do? Let's say we try to hit this one. It's impossible without turning this one. Unless we hit it with this one. It would have to come from the top. Means it would have to come from the middle. Means it would have to come... Wait. Oh, it's clockwise though. Okay, let's see. It has to come from the top, means it has to come from its face this way. Meaning it has to come from here. Meaning... Again, if there was a way to turn these counterclockwise, there would be so many easy ways to hit them. Let's try. Yeah, clockwise. Oh wait, change something. Okay. One, two, three times. Is it fun, really? So if you turn this 3 times, it sends it here, it sends it here, it sends it here, it sends it here. But we won't have 3 turns for sure. What about we try to hit this one? Oh, we were already considering this, right? It would have to come from the middle. Means it would have to come from here, means here, means here. Means we have to turn this 6 times. It's too many moves. Instead... Oh, this would have to turn 7 times and we would have to remove this. So it would total of 8 moves. Again, too many moves. Also, this seems to be a... I think he's planning something too. So this shows us what can be hits, right? This turn. This turn, this can be hits, according to the game. How? With this? No. Then I bet it's with this. No, it cannot be with that. Oh, it has to be with this. It will bounce from here. Yeah, he's going to send the bolt here. Send it here, I guess. And it will hit this face, come back, and go here. Meaning, we have to foil his plans. What if I move you? Okay, so what happened now? Again. Here, here, here. It's to come from top. Oh. Can I send the bolt like diagonally? I cannot, right? I need to send it straight. Okay, let's try another way. If I send the bolt here diagonally, it will go this way. It will go here. 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 Oh! It was this one, right? Nice, we got another. Well, I'm still one step ahead of you, so I'm not worried. So this one. These three can target this one. But this one would have to receive it from this face, which is impossible. This one would have to receive from top, which would have to receive it from here, impossible. So this one is the only option. It would have to come from here. Okay. This is impossible too. So without making any adjustments, this is impossible right now, and those are not easy adjustments. So we have to try this one. Let's try the top. So we need something which will receive it from right and send it bottom left. Like this. So we pick this up. Okay, is it still working? Let's test. So we send one here. It will hit this face, hit this one, to this prism, up here, here. Oh, we changed it. Well, there goes that plan. Let's see this one. It has to receive the bolt from here. Impossible. So again, we don't have an easy solution. Let's see if he can hit us instead. This. Has to receive from here. Yes. He is actually hitting us right now. So let's see. Sends it here, needs to receive from bottom. To receive it from bottom, it needs to receive it from left. Okay. Cannot hit this one. What about this one? Would have to receive it from top. No. This one. Receive it from top left. Needs to receive it from this face, which is impossible. This is impossible for him. This is not impossible for him. They have to receive from this face, which is no, I think this is too far-fetched. It's not happening. Or it is happening actually. It's exactly what's happening. He's going to send a bolt here, which will hit this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, here, here, and here. So we have to turn this. Oh crap. Wait. He could break this cloud. Why didn't he? He could do it. He's still trying to hit this one, I think. We need to find a way to break his clouds too. Let's try again. It is a bit challenging. It needs to come from this face. Which means it needs to come from this side. Wait. From the top. So if I turn this one once, I think I can break. It was one of these, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I was right. So this receives from the right and sends bottom, sends it to top. Oh, I broke it. I broke the routing by changing the starts. It's not going to work the same way this time. It's going to break my own clouds. Okay, I almost messed myself up. What else then? Okay, let's try this again. It needs to receive from this one. From this one. This one. This one. Oh, it's working. Let's say I sent the bolt here to this face, to this prism, to top prism, here, and here, and here. Ta-da! One left. So, bouncing directly down from this face is impossible. Bouncing from this side is impossible too, so we have to... This is our only option currently. Which means it comes from this face. It would have to come from here. Oh, actually, if he changes nothing... What? Why? It was supposed to be directly like... Oh, doesn't it work that way? Of course, when it receives from left, it cannot send it directly to right. again. It has to come from this face, meaning this one has to send it there, receiving it from the middle. I should have done this from the beginning. Yeah, I don't care, you lost. You lost by not changing it. Wait, no, I should have checked again. He changed stuff. Oh no, he changed stuff. Oof, this is suddenly so much closer. Okay, let's test this again. So, right, this is full now. This is filled. That's the problem. This needs to be removed. But it's not possible. Oh man. Okay. We can still do this. No, cannot do this. Not right now. We have to... Is it possible? So he can currently maybe hit us with this. No, he cannot. So he cannot hit us this turn. And we cannot hit his cloud this turn. Some things need to change. Like... These two are basically unusable for me. So I need to make them usable. Actually, there might be another way. If I remove this from here... It can bounce off of this face. It would have to receive from here. No, impossible. Okay, I need to make this useful. Oh, it's even less useful now. So, this one breaks us now, right now. Currently, this is breaking us, so... Why did it change that one? That was weird. What does that serve for him? Cannot do this. Oh, he's trying... Is he trying this? No. But we might have something here. No, it's not working yet. Anyways, let's check if he can beat us this turn. So he can... Okay, he cannot break our cloud using this. What about this? No, not this. Or this. Okay, he cannot break the cloud this turn. Can we break his cloud? This is impossible. This is impossible. This is impossible. Let's turn this one. Oh, he turned it again. Hmm. If I remove this, if this wasn't here, I mean, this wasn't here. I could break this cloud by turning this once, which makes it a total of 2 moves. I need to move this. We are almost out of mana too. But if we remove this, does he win? It would come here. No, it's impossible. What about this? No. No, this is impossible to. Okay. He cannot win yet. Can you win now? No. Doesn't work. Okay, I'm not sure, but if we do not lose this turn, this might be our winning move. Okay, let's test. Oh no, it's not working. Something changed. Okay, let's test. This has to come from bottom. Needs to come from this side. Needs to. Wait, it is working. It is working. So I send the bolt here. It goes to bottom, then left, up, and here. Right? Yeah, I don't have enough mana. Come on, that's bullshit. Wow. Wow, that was tough. 2 thumbs up, chap. Here's a little reward to show I'm a good sport. Eins war drive here. Make it snappy and bring it here. Here you go, Joe. Hope you're happy, Pappy. As you read the scroll, you feel your understanding of the Force Bolt spell grow. During combat, add some extra punch to your Force Bolts by holding down the spell's hotkey to charge them. That was a nice reward. It was a special reward. Yeah, he cried a storm. What can you say? We won it. We won the mage game. What am I doing? Okay, let's grind some more skills. Until day 3. Yeah, that was a tough minigame. And game skill is at the minimum. So either that doesn't affect it. I mean, it probably doesn't affect it. But can you imagine if this affected that game? Actually, it might be affected. The gnome's moves. How smart moves he makes. Because there were some moves that made no sense. Yeah, yeah. I mean, even without Nom beating you up, it's very easy to make mistakes and break your own course. It's for me. Okay, okay. Enjoy your break. So is it kata dance time yet? No. A lot of this game is waiting around, I think, for the correct time for stuff to happen. And while waiting, you might as well grind the skills, I guess. The flip side is though, I cannot I cannot very easily grind skills off stream because if I advance the days too fast, then I will miss opportunities to solve the advanced story, which I would preferably do on stream, not off stream. So it's a difficult balance, I guess. I will have to grind some of the skills on stream. 170 Shema there yet? Not yet. What's our reversal looking? 31. I think it uses 8 magic points. That's why we can't test it too many times. And Picklax is 179. It's not even evening yet. The great thing is, when you rest for an hour, your stamina fills completely. So you have a lot of time to, a lot of opportunities to train your skills, even in one day. Oh, I was damaging myself. Agility is maxed. That's great. Stamina seems to be an average of agility and vitality. And health seems to be, well, not exactly, but strength, vitality. Somehow other skills affected. There are. Oh, evening. It's time to watch Shema. Not yet. If you will be seated, then you will see my Shema dance. It's a little out of sync, I guess. Definitely. Yeah, graphics are much slower than the sounds. You applaud long and hard for your friend Shima's dancing prowess. When Shima dances, fires awaken. So nothing else. It was just an extra show, doesn't really serve the story. Let's check Dinarzad. If you're interested, I think you will be. I do have a job for you. If you find yourself walking the streets at around noon of this night, perhaps you should stroll down a certain street I could mention and check out the lock on a certain door. Most of the family will be staying out very late tonight, and at that house is a silver tea service for which I have a great fondness. If you happen to be in the neighborhood, you might pick it up for me. Are you interested in this little job? Yes. At the noon of this night, you will take Sharky Darb to Rani Tariq, and turn right into the alley. First house on your right will be locked but unbarred. Sharky to Rani. Oh, this is the. Remember the dead end we went and I said that's somewhere we are going to rob? It's that one. You will find things of interest there, but know that there are those who sleep in the next room. Be wary, and if you are very good, all share your profits. So let's go from. Oh, this is not a quick travel option anymore. It's fine though. I take the correct one. Wait, what time is it? Night is still young. We should be there in the midnight. So we are early. But let's check anyways. Let's see if it can be done. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. We were too early. Quarterback sack. What a blitz. It looks like you lost yardage on that play. Rudder 6, Mitchell 0. Okay, we need to go in the... bring the... midnight. So we can pick our nose a bit more. The noon of the night, indeed. Also known as Moon Noon. Or Noon Moon. Murmur. 'Time is it? Night is still young. 182. It has slowed down. It has really slowed down. Midnight yet? It's the middle of the night. Okay. Robbery time. Talk about adventures. You tell Shamin and Shima about the famous Adventures Correspondence School and how you used the information from those books to develop the skills of an adventurer. It is difficult for me to imagine you started your adventures in Spielberg with nothing but the knowledge gained from a correspondence course you to rely on. What I believe made you a hero in the end were not the books you read about adventuring, but your potential and knowledge about your own abilities. You asked Shamin and Shima about why and how and why they came to Spielberg. According to an ancient prophecy, when Razir fell into the darkness, a hero from the north would come to restore the light to the city. Kata do not necessarily dismiss prophecies. We believe that one's fate lies within oneself and is not predestined, regardless of what omens say. If anything, they indicate a possible outcome, but not one that will come to pass on its own. In Spielberg too, a prophecy foretold the coming of a hero, but it was not that which led you there. It was a poster in your local guild hall in Willowsby, one that called for a hero in Spielberg. After the remainder of Sultan's army returned and it became clear that Sultan did not want to send more men to Razir, Shima and I decided to leave Shapir and take the first caravan heading north. So every day these stories progress a little bit. Let us have a drink to our homeland then. May it have many more adventures in store for you and much good fortune in store for all of us. Dear friend, you will be retiring. Retire away. I will be retiring too. Uh, where was I going again? I need to go west. This is not west. This is west. This looks like a W. Oh, wait. This is okay. That is indeed west because the palace is to the east. This is south. We are supposed to go south. I mean, I'm going to steal everything they have, be rich, and retire. I hope we are not early this time. Listen at door. You can faintly hear what sounds like somebody snoring. Okay. Good enough for me. The pots on this shelf are pretty, but pretty worthless. There is, however, a silver tea service on the top shelf which looks valuable. Can we reach that without breaking stuff? You take the tea service and stash it away. Where is our oil? Yeah. Okay, we oiled the hinges for when we need it. Let's take a look at this. Cannot steal anything. We open the wardrobe doors. I think there's something hidden in the bottom corner of the room. Find an emerald-studded silver bowl and stash it away. That's nice. What else? Crap. What about the rug? You find a trapdoor concealed below the carpets. You hear the sound of someone singing something about a whirling dervish and the sound of a key trying to find the lock. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Is that you, Karim? Yes, father. I'm glad he's so drunk. Lucky for you, Karim was a little too inebriated to see you. Better not press your luck next time. Find a good place to hide. Okay, so if we do not find a good place to hide, instead try to open this. You open the trapdoor and discover a heavy locked chest concealed beneath the floorboards. You hear a voice outside. Now, is it this door? Oh no. You unroll the rug back to its original position. I think I just passed the alleyway, but was I coming or going? You open the wardrobe doors. You hide. What was it father told me? If the key around my neck opens the lock, this must be my house. You hear a key turning in the lock. Is that you, Abdul? I think so, father. You think so? Your senses tell you it might be safe to come out now. Examine chest. There's little to say about chest other than the fact that it's locked. Open chest. The chest is locked. When has that ever stopped us? The chest lock yields to your lockpicking skill. The lid swings open and you see some dinars within. Take contents. You find 60 dinars which you quickly put away. That was nice, okay. Close trapdoor. Rug. Wasn't that fun today? It isn't often we get to torture a thief. If you ask me, criminals have too many rights these days. Oh yeah, I can't wait till tomorrow when we get to cut off his other hand. Har har. Okay, that's not great. That doesn't sound great for us. You hide. Yeah, then he'll have no rights left. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho, indeed. See you tomorrow, jabby old buddy. Right, ho ho ho. Backslap. Ow. Oh, rat dunk, you made me drop my keys. Where'd they go? Oh, maybe we need to exit through the window. Here they are. See you tomorrow, buddy. You hear a key turning in the lock. I have returned from the late watch, father. Your senses tell you it might be safe to come out now. Might being the keyword. Wait, was there something else? I wonder. Did we get everything? I'm going to load check. Maybe there was something. Okay, that was all I think. I did? Oh, yes, I did. I'm here. Rumor has it that a thief broke into the metalworker's house this night. There will be extra guards patrolling the streets. Tomorrow will be a good time to sleep in. Metalworker? By the way, did you happen to pick up the little item I mentioned before? Of course. What did you think, that I was an amateur? Now we toggle the other way around. Dinars that gives you a disapproving look. You drive a hard bargain. Can pay you an additional 1 dinar, but no more. Come on, 2. That's as far as I'll go, hero. What? No? Okay. Dinarzad takes the teapot and hands you the money. Here you are. I just love intimate changes like this. What about this? Take this too. The bowl is worth 40 dinars. I would normally give you 20 dinars for it, but I will pay you 21 dinars because I like you. Oh, you do? Then give me 22. Dinarzad takes the bowl and hands you the money. Here you are. I just love intimate changes. Okay, you keep saying the same thing. What was this? Wait, is this something we stole? Oh, we bought this, right? Wait, did we buy this? Yeah, I guess we did. Oh, we have enough coin to buy the rope now. That's nice. So we still cannot. This is still barred, I bet. It should be the same for other place. But let's check a category anyway. Yeah. All barred. So we are back to picking our noses, I guess, or we could fight in the desert. That's also an option. Hmm. Honor. So we have actually gained honor. What did we do to certainly not robbery? Did we complete quests and gained honor? Does the game work that way? It's weird. Door is locked. Let's pick the lock in front of the guard. Yes, maybe. Talking might have given us honor. We have so much stamina now. $187 for the reversal. What changed? Apparently nothing. Oh, you mean about stamina? It's the agility. Yes, yes. And also vitality. $191. We are very close, but it's really slow. We are still gaining vitality. We have maxed intelligence and agility. I guess we should finish pick locks, then starts dodge parry focus. Are we gaining luck? I never paid attention. $2 only. So luck, we are not really gaining. I guess we are gaining luck from dodge training. The 4 points we gained must be from dodge. We still haven't slept at all. Even though we had gotten the message that we are feeling very tired due to lack of sleep, it doesn't really have consequences. 163, 196. We are almost there. It's quiet. Alright, it's time to visit the astrologer unless something new happens. Welcome, hero. Any news today? Much happens in Shapir. Omar. Poetry is revered in this land. The words of the poet Omar speak both to the heart and the what? The poet Omar will thrill all who hear with his verse or song after the setting of the sun on him. So today's adventure is Omar. Uh, let's visit plazas. Who are you? Are you new? Sent him for the fur, Effendi. Sent him for the fur. Here, take 2 centimes. Take 1,000 centimes. What a wonder! Is it a dream? Oh, Effendi, there is no end to your goodness. Oh, we gained a lot of points. Let's see, if we give one. Thank you, Effendi. You shame me with your kindness. Again, 3 points. Big 10. Hundreds. What a wonder. Okay, hundreds. I guess it's honor, right? It's gotta be. No, didn't gain an honor. Okay, let's give him a dinar. What a wonder. It is a wonder. I don't know why I'm doing this. Greets. Ah, many greetings, Effendi. Is it not a beautiful day today? We are indeed fortunate that such days have no monetary value placed upon them and can be enjoyed by all. Ah, poor guy. Name. My name, Effendi, is Shihad, which means beggar. Wow, this guy's fate was sealed from birth. Begging. I live on the generosity of all men and remind them what it is to be poor. Money is very important to those who have little, Effendi. Would you, who are wealthy beyond belief, share some with one who is poor? The heavens will praise your name for it. It has been said that the Sultan, praise his name, is even now searching for a paladin, Effendi. The Sultan, may he live forever, is a very great man and a father to us all. He knows all that goes on in our lands. The paladin is a mighty hero who only appears where he is needed, so the wise men say. It has been said that the Sultan, praise his name, is even now searching for a paladin, Effendi. Didn't we already? This is my home, Effendi. Those of the inn are generous beyond belief, for they share what food they have left from the day with me. The mountain is the center of our universe, Effendi. It's shared by all, the rich and the poor. Without it, we are nothing. Ah, truly you belong there, for it is a place of heroes. It is to the west of the plaza of the fountain. The money changer is at the end of the street Dinar Tariq. The house of the astrologer is at the end of the Tariq of stars. Poet shares his wisdom and art with all, and may heaven reward him for his kindness. Sometimes words are worth much more than food. The palace is the home of our Sultan, Harun al-Rashid. May his sons be many. Says he knows everything, he sees everything, okay. Razir. I have heard that everyone is poor in Razir. Oh wait, do we have any business here? No, what were we doing again? Oh, we were visiting the plazas. Good day, a most pleasant one for those such as myself who like the heat, although most humans might find it hot. Simba here is more like a lion. He's having a wonderful time. Any daily news? Yeah. I guess we are supposed to check for daily news with every character every day. It's good sometimes to have Simba with Rakish. Hard to feel like strong warrior when feeding baby. Maybe he and I do some practice with weapons today. Daily news. Okay then, let's visit the astrologer. It is good that you returned. There is much I need to tell you. Alas, never before have I read such troubling signs as those which guide you. Your future is very dark. Do tell me. Great. Welcome, may the stars smile upon you. Darkness will lead you into a tomb. You will walk in fire, earth, water, and air, through temptation, and at last into despair and desolation. Are you playing by yourself? Darkness will triumph unless you stop the last light. Maybe you should consider a new line of work and get out of this hero business. Have you considered accounting? Really? Is that your professional opinion? Wait, so that was all? Okay, that was just a few points then. So there is nothing to do on day 3 then? I guess the first few days are just to get acquainted with the place, train some skills, because the story is not moving forward at all. See, nothing seems to be happening. I wonder if we can still beat the blacksmiths with low strengths. I'm going to try once more. Left arrow, spacebar attempts to slam. Oh, the bar filled a little bit. Yes, I tried this before, but I didn't really try it hard. Is that bar good or bad? I'm getting tired from all the clicking and pressing. I'm both pressing left keyboard button, left arrow, and clicking the mouse. Maybe... Oh, what just happened? Oh, did I lose all my stamina? Oh, I think I lost all my stamina. Okay, so we will have to try when we have more strengths. Well, who else can we visit during the day? The magic shop for the rope. What's new, Blue? What's new, Blue? New Blue. Hundreds? Ooh, smooth talking, dude. You got the kit for the gap tap. I saw this before. 205. Now, let me see where I last saw it. I'll have to look for it in the back room. This is... okay. Silly me, I hid it here the whole time. Abracadabra and didgeridoo, make the thing appear for you. Okay, bye. And I'm going to buy with the coins we have left. I'm going to buy some more mana pills because I used a lot. Wait, where is it? Here. The magic rope. It stays upright. So you can use it to climb or walk the tightrope. Not leather. The magic rope you purchased from the magic shop looks like an ordinary rope, although it coils tighter and weighs less. I guess it also coils tighter. We'll see what it does when it's time to use it. Greets. Welcome. Make purchase. $11. 12? Okay. I already gave you money. Let's eat the other kinds of fruit too. Since we have food to spare, or buy meat. Is this something different? Oh. 45. 49. 52. Perhaps you should reconsider our last offer here after now. What? 55. For you, we shall make a special price. It will cost you 62 centimes instead of the normal price. We were just asking for 60. 58. 60, okay. The source on a stick tastes wonderfully. Yeah, he ate it immediately. But I need to try them all. 21. 26. 23. May you be much the better for it. Ah, and bread. 23. May you be much okay. So these are the rations. Let's get some. Although we have some. 70. 88. 75. 6. 80. No. 81. 88. 83. Come on. 84. 85. Okay, 86. Standard adventuring rations, you are carrying 8. Okay. Oh, I forgot to have breakfast today. Where did we not go today? We didn't go to the snack her door. What? Some teriyaki jerky? Great. Popcorn? Really? Why? What reminded you of popcorn in this game? Shall we share tea? Yes. Why did I come? I don't know. Nothing new. I came to say goodbye. Wow, what the heck? Wrong game. That was the prince from Prince of Persia too, for those who did not know. Okay, let's have our breakfast. Daily news, Omar. He is a wonderful poet and he knows many things. We are most lucky that he comes here. Dance. The dance that I perform, okay. Thanks, Shima. You are, of course, most welcome. Nom nom. All right then. Wait, wait, don't go. I'm finishing the stream. Are you gone? He's gone too fast for me. I'm ending the stream. So wait a minute before you make your pop. Early? It has been 6 hours. What are you talking about? What time do you think it is? We will do more of that next week. So, uh, it seems nothing is happening on day 3. This is the start of the day. I will most likely grind all day off stream. If I happen to find some new content, some story content, I won't do it. I will keep it for the stream, next stream. But if not, I'm going to, I mean, definitely we are going to find Omar this evening. So I'm going to keep the stream. But other than that, I think I'm going to grind off stream so it's not as boring doing the stream. Anyway, again, I have not decided on Sunday yet, but if I do stream on Sunday, it's probably going to be Might and Magic. Also, next Wednesday is Night and Magic, and then next Friday is going to be more. Thank you for coming and watching. It was a joy. This game is fun, although it is the least favorites of my series. Still, still a very enjoyable game. So yeah, if you have enjoyed the stream, make sure you at least consider giving me a follow. It helps me get affiliates. Still need 11 followers. Also, if you like, you can join the Discord server. Also announce my live times there. So, who to raid? We have Belenar. As always, he's playing Echo. That makes me want to play Echo. But do we have a retro streamer? Any suggestions? Oh, well, we could raid a channel that I discovered. It's a retro game intros channel. It's like that other channel we raided the other day, Old Timey Computing. It's 24/7 videos, but this one is classic retro video intros. So a few minutes of gameplay for many games, older arcade games mostly. So I'm going to drop you off there. And hopefully next time we have some other people to raid, some proper streams. But this time, this will have to do. All right. Okay then. See you next time. Bye everyone.